What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Speakeasy Brewer. Today is Brew Day. It's my favorite day of the week slash month. I only do it 2 times a month, so I have 2 days that I'm always looking forward to, and it's always Brew Day. So, anyways, I see we've already got one viewer. Hey, whoever you are, welcome. Good morning if you're in the US. If you're somewhere else like Germany, Denmark, or elsewhere, good evening. Today we're going to be brewing a Rauchbier. We made the beer recipe, 2 days ago now? And today we're brewing it. I'm really excited. I've only had a couple of Rauchbiers before. There's a brewery here in town in Salt Lake City called TF Brewing, and they make an amazing smoke beer. I should say that Rauch is German for smoke, so it's a smoke beer. So today we're doing that. Really excited. It is a lager style ale from Germany, and the exciting thing about that is that the fermentation takes a little bit longer than normal. Not that that's the most exciting thing. It is kind of a bummer when your beer takes a long time to be done. But we're good to go on that front. Today we're doing we're kind of pushing our envelope today a little bit just because I did one brew day with some water chemistry stuff, so I was pretending like I was a mad scientist, and today we're doing it again, but now I actually have a system that will do it for me, so I don't have to sit there and teach myself Chemistry 101 and figuring out how, the chemicals all work together. So we're not playing that game today. I've already got it all figured out, so that's what we're doing. So, I just got back from the store and I've got reverse osmosis water, so all of the hard minerals and metals and salts, it's just clean water. Maybe I should go with distilled water rather than RO, but everybody I've talked to and a lot of the forums say RO is pretty good for what we're trying to do today, and so that's what we're going to do. So we're starting off with nothing in the water except H2O, and we're going to add ourselves some calcium, magnesium, a little bit of table salt, just a tiny bit, and then, what else? Sulfate, and a little bit of whatever else it is. I'll show you what I've got figured out. But, so there's that. So we're going to be brewing here shortly. One fun thing is my buddy, Scott, he's going to be coming to join me to help brew today, mostly because I hurt my wrist, so I need help lifting heavy things. So I'm just trying not to overdo it today. So he's going to help me with that. And then also he's my buddy who's partnering with me, or I'm partnering with him and another friend to start a brewery. So you'll get to meet him at some point in time. So I will do my best balancing talking to you guys and talking with him because he's also here to see how I do everything. So it's kind of a big day. That being said, let me show you what I got going for us for today. In terms of, I guess my hops are inside, so I'll have to go get those. But we got our yeast starter going yesterday, so that's going to town right now. Yeast starter is helpful for, getting things together. What am I trying to say? Gosh, I can't even think right now. Obviously, I haven't had enough coffee. I woke up like an hour ago, so it takes me a little bit of time to wake up. Okay, so a yeast starter is helpful because it gives us double the amount of yeast cells that we have in the pack. Okay, today we're using a Y yeast Munich lager yeast, and with Y yeast you get about 200 billion cells. No, sorry, maybe it's 100 billion. You get 100 billion cells, and by doing a yeast starter, you get about 200 to 300 billion yeast cells. So we're doing that. It starts the fermentation sooner. It also makes it more efficient, so the fermentation doesn't take as long. And we are shooting for efficiency because the system I've got right now is efficient enough to make good beer, but it could be better. It could be better. So at some point in time, you're going to see this right here, these bad boys, transform into something much better to have better efficiency, which means better beer. And that's all we're looking for. Another cool thing is next week, when I have a bunch of days off, I'm going to start transforming this whole wall. I know I've said this in the past, but we're going to make it look sick. It's going to be sweet. So anyways, that's what we're doing. But I'll show you our minerals and stuff that we're using today, so stand by. Okay, so we're adding our own salts to the water today. So we've got um, calcium chloride. I don't know if you can see it, but it kind of looks like a bunch of little BBs in there. So we got some calcium chloride that we're going to be adding to our water. Some gypsum, which is calcium sulfate. I know it looks like I'm making drugs. And then some Epsom salt, which is magnesium sulfate. And I'll show you my system that I'm using to help me out. So I'm using Beersmith 3, which is what I use to make my beer recipes. And then it also gives me a calculator. So I'll show you guys. Oops, I need to actually share my screen. Okay, here we go. Share my screen. Here we are. Okay, here's Beersmith. Overwhelming, yes, I know. But we're going to go up to water profile. And I just chose a lager profile, which if I go back, here, let me show you. So I'm going to this water profile, and I'm using lager, and this is the breakdown of what I want for this particular lager. Whether it's the best water profile or not, we're going to find out. You can see over here, this is the color of the beer, and it's going to be very clear and clean. That's what we're shooting for. It's a little windy. We got a nice fall day, so you'll probably be hearing the wind chimes in the back all day. But if you look down here, if you can see my little mouse thingy, I plugged in the numbers for that profile down here. And then up here it has calcium, magnesium, sodium, sulfate, chloride, and bicarbonate, okay? Right here, it does the breakdown for me. All I had to do is punch in these numbers, hit match target profile, and a boopity boppity, magic happened. So there we go. So I'm really excited about that. It makes my job so much easier. So then it makes me feel like I can pretend like I'm doing something amazing. Like, hey, I'm a mad scientist and I'm really good at chemistry. Blah, 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 blah. So anyways, that's what we're doing today. It should be fun. We're using some 3 types of hops today. We're using pellet form of the hops, which is just a big flour hop that's crushed into a tiny pellet that looks like bunny food or, like bunny pellets, that kind of thing. And they're pretty potent, which is good. So we're using Tettnang. It's a German-style hop, which we're going to use for our bittering. And then we're going to use Hallertau and Liberty. Hallertau Mittelfrüh, which is another German hop, and Liberty, which is a U.S. hop, but I had to mix them because they didn't have regular Hallertau hops at the brew store. So we're going to be working with those today, and the Liberty and the Hallertau Mittelfrüh are going to be our aromatic and flavoring hops, whereas our Tettnang will be our bittering hop. So we got all that stuff going on today too. So anyways, we're going to get things going here just in a moment, just because my buddy is going to be showing up. So I'm going to go ahead and fill up the water container, or my boiling pot. We're going to get that heating up, get that process started, and then we're going to just go from there. So I'm really excited for today. And again, whoever's watching right now, welcome. Today's going to be a fun day. I'm sorry for those of you guys who've been waiting for me to brew again. I know it's been a crazy month for me, so now I finally have time to brew. So we're here. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm also eating my breakfast on the side, so I'll try to not eat in front of y'all. But we're gonna get things going here soon. Let's see. 9 gallons. Alright. I'm trying to think what I'm going to do. If I'm going to put all my water in right now. Heat it all up at once. Might make things a little easier. I don't know. I don't know what's faster. It might take a longer time to heat up the water. I need, let's see. I wrote all this stuff down. I need 3.28 gallons of water. So what I really should do is I should actually put all the water together, especially if I'm going to be doing the water profile. So here, I'll show you guys real quick what I'm doing. Screen share, screen share. All right, here we go. So I'm just going to do all 9 gallons. It's a little more than I need, but then we're going to mash target temp or target profile and a boopity boppity. It shows us all this cool stuff. So I'm just going to do it all at once. It'll be one heating, and I might have to keep it warm on the other side of things, but we'll see. All right, so that's what we'll do. So let's get this stuff going. I also cleaned my boil pot and mash tun. So that's good. It looks much cleaner. It looks like it's brand new basically right now. You have to do that every once in a while with your stuff. I mean, you want to have nice beer, clean beer, but it doesn't always have to be that way, because I've been brewing lots and lots of beers in this, and every single time it's worked out just fine. So that's just proof that you don't need to have everything 100% clean. The only thing you do need to have 100% clean, now I should say this carefully, okay? When I said you don't always have to have everything 100% clean, it's a truth and a lie at the same time. It's true that a mash tun and a boil pot doesn't necessarily have to be like clean. You kind of want to rinse it off. You don't want to have a bunch of stuff in there. You definitely don't want mold in there. Every time I brew, I rinse it off and scrub it down immediately. What I meant by cleaning it is there was a bunch of like residual like beer stains, and so I used PBW to clean it all off, and so that's why I did that, just to kind of clean it up, just in case there was any residual flavors that I didn't want. So that was more for flavor than it was for like, cleanliness kind of thing. But when it comes to the fermenter and anything that's going to touch the beer after it's done boiling and all that stuff, it has to be absolutely clean. It needs to be sanitized. Absolutely. If you don't, you're going to end up having an experimental beer that's probably not going to be that great. So there's that. And my buddy should be here shortly. He's coming at about 11. If he's not here by 11, I'm gonna start heating this stuff up anyways, because it's gonna take some time. Speaking of which, I can heat this up right now while I'm filming this. Saving time, Austin. Saving time. That's what it's all about, is efficiency. I always complain, Rubella can attest to this, but I always complain about not having enough time, and yet I somehow find a way to waste time. Alright. Okay, here we go. We're going to start the fire. Okay, we're going to heat that up because it's going to take a long time. With 9 gallons, it's going to take a long time. But it'll simplify things for me when it comes to the water chemistry side of things and all that other good stuff. So, okay. Let's see, I don't need these anymore. Also, I see desktop audio. It looks like my mic's picking up sound. So whoever's watching, if you're hearing me ask this question, can you do me a favor and send me a chat to make sure that you can hear me, so I haven't been just like wasting my last 24 minutes talking and not getting through? Whoever it is. That is so much water. That is the most water I've ever boiled all at once. So it could take a while. But we're going to protect the water with this cool thing, the lid, and that should help us speed up the process as well. Okay, so I'm not getting a chat, so one of two things is happening. One, you can't hear me, or two, you didn't hear me ask that question, but that's okay. It looks like it's picking up sound, so we should be good, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Also, it'll be fun because we're gonna do some beer tastings with my buddy Scott. So I have an IPA. He's not an IPA guy, but I have an IPA for him to try. That was one of the prototype beers that I was going to create for our brewery. That one actually worked. The other two, the stout and the Kolsch, did not work, just because during fermentation I didn't maintain the temperature control like I was hoping it would work. So they both failed and they're nasty. So I have to redo those again at some point in time. But we'll get to see real time his reaction, which will be good. And then also we'll get a chance to do a taste testing of the Pilsner. So there's that. And then I've got some cool news, which I'm going to wait until the regulars jump on today, because I want to share some really fun news that's super exciting. So I'll share that when the time comes, once everybody's on. So anyways, here we are together, getting ready to brew some beer. And it's windy, so I don't want stuff getting in all this craziness. So if you guys have any questions about anything that I'm doing, say something in the comments, or chat, comments, whatever, and I will do my best to answer it as soon as I see it. So there's that. I'm gonna step off screen and eat my food real fast. Brewbella makes amazing bread. We should do a stream with her making bread. It's kind of like fermentation. Kind of. Yeah. So yeah, also, for those who are watching right now, a quick heads up of the future of this month, I guess, for Speakeasy Brewer. Number one, we're trying to become affiliate. So if you haven't followed this channel yet and you like beer, you like watching beer reviews and deciding which beer is good to drink or not drink, if you like watching how beer is made, if you like that kind of thing, then this is the channel for you. Make sure to subscribe, follow, whatever it is, do the thing, help me get there. I need 50 followers, and if you like it and you think other people would like it, make sure to send them out this way as well. We have a cool little community starting up here. We have a Discord server, which is awesome, and so we've got to do a lot of communications there. Until I become affiliate, I have to put all my times and dates and everything like that when I'm going to brew on there, because it won't let me do that without being an affiliate. It just says that I have to be an affiliate before I can have like specific dates. Otherwise, it's on repeat, and I don't like that because I don't have the time to do that repeat every single week. So, but okay, what I was gonna say is next week we're gonna do 2 streams. Okay. Well, I take that back. Might do 2 streams. For sure one. Next week, which we'll probably shoot for a Sunday to do this. So next Sunday, which I believe is, I don't know what it is, but let's find out. Next Sunday is the 12th. So on the 12th, I'll do a quick stream. We're going to create a hot buttered rum. Okay? If you've never had it, don't miss that day, because you're going to want to see it, because hot buttered rum is amazing. I have an amazing recipe, and it's a great holiday cocktail that everybody will love. So, anyways, there's that. So, don't miss that. And then later this month, we're gonna do a wine, a pineapple wine. I found a cool recipe. We're gonna do it, and I got inspired by Tian Kuno. So we're gonna do that and see what happens. All right. So, okay, cool. All right, we're gonna go ahead and go get things going. 11:30 is when my buddy's gonna show up. So we've already got the water heating. There's not a whole lot I can do other than just talk your ear off, and we just get to connect that way for now. I should probably go get my hops while I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna do that. Stand by one. So these are the hops we're using today. Tetnong. It's got a pretty low alpha acid. I'll probably say this one more time because when my buddy gets here, he's never done homebrewing before. I'll probably have to explain it again, but alpha acid is basically the higher the number, the more bitterness it can create or provide. The lower the number, the less bitter it will be. Also, hops have a antibacterial or antiviral characteristic. So the higher the alpha acid, the better protected your beer will be from like wild bacteria and yeast and that sort of thing. I mean, you're not really creating the most amazing environment for bacteria and wild yeast to, well, I guess maybe wild yeast, but bacteria to thrive in because you're creating alcohol. Eventually the yeast is going to turn all this sugary water, which we call wort, into alcohol, and that alcohol kills bacteria, so that's good. Anyways, this one is floral, herbal, and spicy with hints of fruit notes. So that's kind of nice. You won't really taste that or smell that, but this, again, because it's a bittering. But these ones are the Liberty hops and the Hollow Tile Mittelfru. These ones are a little bit higher alpha acid, so they're going to add a little bit of bitterness, but not a whole ton, because we're going to be putting in at the very end of the boil. So the Hollow Tile Mittelfru is sweet, herbal, and notes of sweet spice and dried flowers. That's pretty pleasant. And the Liberty hops is mild, floral, and spicy. The reason I chose these hops, so if we go back to this, I gotta show you guys. Gosh, sorry. It's been a while since I've done this whole thing. All right, here we go. Here we are. I gotta close that. Okay. Okay, so here we are. We're gonna go to this Rauchbier profile. It's gonna tell us like what the aroma should be. So it's a blend of smoke and malt, okay, which is why it's a smoky beer. Varying in balance and intensity, the beechwood smoke character can change from subtly to fairly strong, can seem smoky, woody, bacon-like. The malt character can be low to moderate and be somewhat rich, toasty, and malty sweet. The malt and smoke components are often inversely proportional. When smoke increases, malt decreases, and vice versa. Low floral and spicy hop aroma, optional. Clean fermentation. So the yeast that we're using is going to help like boost the maltiness of the beer, and in terms of the hops, that's going to be bringing us our spicy, floral, kind of herbal aroma and flavor. So that's the whole point of the hops that I chose. So everything that we do in a beer recipe should be about the experience that you want and the profile that you're looking for, and what kind of character you want in the beer. Okay, when you're drinking a beer, there are some beers where you got like a Kolsch, a blonde, sometimes an IPA if you're like me, you like IPAs, or some sort of light lager on a hot summer day. But in the wintertime, you want something thick. You want a thick ass beer. It's called a stout, porter, that kind of thing. You want something stronger. Maybe an amber ale would be good for the wintertime, that kind of thing. But usually it's like stout, amber, blah blah blah. Oh, it's getting really windy. I might have to close this garage door. I don't want leaves and stuff falling in my beer, although it might give it a fun little character. Anyways, yeah, so just if you haven't brewed before, but you want to try brewing, you can always go find a kit for pretty cheap. It's really easy to make your beer. What I'm doing, it looks complex, but seriously, if this guy can do it, you can do it, because I'm kind of a dingus, which means fellow dingai, if that's the right word, you too can brew a beer that's good, okay? Blah, blah, blah. But I'm going to try and make it as easy as possible for you, so it's not like astronomical, impossible horizons that you'll never achieve. But seriously, it is so easy. But again, going back to the beer recipe and what you want in a beer recipe, just like think about the beer that you're shooting for. Like, is it like an Oktoberfest beer, or like a summer beer, or is it a fall beer, or is it a winter beer? What kind of a beer? When are you going to drink it? What kind of flavors do you want? Like, when you close your eyes and take a sip of that, what do you want to feel? What do you want to taste? What do you want to smell when you smell it? That kind of thing. Like, you're going for the full expanse of experience with the beer. Or you could just create a beer and be like, sweet, I made a beer, awesome, tastes good, tastes like beer. But honestly, like, there's so much more to beer. Beer truly is an art. And I think that's the most exciting thing to me when I brew my own beer, is I want really unique flavored beer, unique experiences. For example, I made an Irish coffee red ale one time, and it was a base Irish red beer, and then what I did was I added some lactose sugar to my boil, and that kind of added a sweet kind of creamy mouthfeel. Added some oats to the beer as well to intensify that like creaminess. Added a little bit of wheat for head retention. And then what I did was I took my own coffee, which I roast, and I added that to my beer to give it that coffee flavor. And then I soaked oak chips in Jameson whiskey for 2.5 weeks. And then I dumped that in my fermenter once the fermentation was done. And I let it sit for about 1.5 weeks or so. And then I bottled it. And the outcome was amazing. So you would smell it. You're like, okay, it smells a little bit like whiskey. It smells a little bit like coffee. And it smells like a basic biscuity beer. Cool. But then when you drink it, it was like sweet, creamy, had like this amazing vanilla experience, like flavor, and then it was a little bit of coffee, which I need to intensify the coffee, but you have a little bit of coffee in there, and then it was just like this really pleasant whiskey aftertaste, and it was like you just drank an actual Irish coffee, like a cold one. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, you can come up with these experiences that people have, when they drink your beer. And that's the most amazing thing about beer. So if there's anything that you learn from me, other than like how easy it is to brew beer, maybe water chemistry, whatever it is, just know it's super easy to brew beer, and it's super pleasant, and it's just so much fun to be able to create a work of art that you can enjoy and others can enjoy. And I don't know, obviously it's fun when you drink your own beer and you're like, dang, this is good, and I made it. Oh yeah. Compared to when somebody else, one of your friends, drinks your beer, and then they're like, damn, dude, that is a good beer. So that's another achievement right there, is when somebody else likes your beer. Because, sometimes we're our most intense critic, but then other times we're our, like, most intense bias. We're like, that's the best beer I've ever had in my entire life. Probably because I brewed it. And then everybody else is like, what the heck is this? This isn't beer. What is this? Blah. So we're trying to not shoot for that. Again, it just depends on what your desire is as a home brewer. Gosh, I really want to tell you all right now, but I need to wait for a handful of other people to jump on before I share the cool news. But it has something to do with you don't need fancy equipment to make good beer. That's what I'm going to start off with. But if Big Juicy Cat jumps on, or Tian Kuno, or Goner, or Rob, all these guys, they're all awesome. Go and follow them if you haven't. By the way, Rob with 2Bs, I might do another shout out, but you got to check out his channel. If you haven't seen his channel and you're not following, he's awesome. He's just a nice dude, and he's really entertaining to watch. He makes a lot of he bakes. Okay, so he's following this this book. I had the name on the tip of my tongue. So Rob, I'm sorry if you see this after the fact and you're like, oh, it's this name. I know. It's like starts with an S, Sarah Pecking or something like that, and it's like The Art of Baking. It's this massive book. So he's working through every single one of the recipes. And man, he's got some good stuff out there. Some really, really challenging stuff. So the fact that he's out there doing it is pretty impressive. So check out Rob with 2Bs. It's really entertaining to watch because I feel like I'm watching the British baking show, but in the United States, and nobody's really critiquing him except for maybe himself. But it's really fascinating to see the whole process. It's not like cut scenes and like all this other stuff, but it's like you get to watch the whole process. So he did a trifle. Was it a English trifle? I think it was. That was incredibly technical and difficult. And then I just watched him, one of his older videos that he was telling me, you got to go check out, was the Boston cream pie. Okay, so I just saw the Boston cream stream where he's making the cream for the Boston cream pie. I need to go watch the Boston cream like put together. But I mean, he's got some amazing stuff. So check him out. And then if you like good gaming stuff, Big Juicy Cat, Dumb Trucker. I think it's Big Juicy Cat Live is when he jumps on and does some gaming. Check him out. Also have Bug Kitten too. Bug Kitten's awesome. I've watched a few of his things. He's goes over Go, the game Go. I've always wanted to try it and I never have, but I love Risk and I love chess. When I watch Go, I'm like, I need to play this. So I've been trying to pick up a few things here and there, but I just need to find somebody who wants to play Go with me, or somebody who knows better than me about Go, and then we can try it. But there's some good people on here, you guys. You like just find them. So I just want to do all those shout outs right now, just because they're amazing. But if any of those guys jump on, when they do, then I'll share the cool news. So we'll see. I know it's been a long time since I've brewed a beer, so maybe people are kind of like out of the loop and what's going on. So actually, speaking of which, I'm gonna send out a Discord right now. Not stramming. Okay. Oh, I should have said that to everyone. I don't know. Whatever. That's what's happening. All right, where are we at temperature-wise? We're getting close. We're getting close. Okay, so the next important thing is with this water, I need this water to be a certain temperature, which I need it to be. Hello, where is it? All right. So the grain temperature is about 72 degrees. Well, it's more like 70. 70 degrees. Enter. Alright. So I need 163 degrees Fahrenheit. I think I'm going to do 165 because that's what one of my other things is saying. But I could test it. 163.9. So we'll call it 164. And we're shooting for a mash temperature of 152 degrees Fahrenheit. So that's what we'll shoot for. So that's what I'm going to look for. So right now we are at 120. We have 140 degrees to go. I need to go get some more gas. I think I've got this last brew day before I need to go fill up my propane again. But this will work for today. So we're going to heat it up. We're gonna put the mash in. So let me show you some other stuff real fast. I'm trying to eat and do this at the same time. I skipped breakfast. Okay, we got this cool little thing. This is a false bottom. You see it has lots of holes in it. We're gonna stick this in the bottom of our mash tun. And what this does is once we are done mashing, we're gonna drain the wort from here into the pot. And then we're going to, and when we do that, this false bottom prevents the grains and stuff from going in here. It's not 100% foolproof, but it gets most of the stuff out, which is good. And kind of helps the grain bed settle a little bit. So that's one of my most favorite parts is putting all my grain in and doing a quick taste test, which I call it the angel share. It's not a true angel share because angel share has to do with making liquor and distilling it and getting the good old-fashioned ethanol out, the very first part of the beer. That's the part that'll make you blind. Hence the reason angel share, because only angels can drink it. Unless you want to become an angel. Alright. I'm just going to stick that in real quick. So here's what it looks like. It's all connected in. And then the beer will come out the bottom. And I say beer. It's not beer yet. It can't be beer without having alcohol in it. Just an FYI. If there's no alcohol in it, it's not beer. Okay? It's just wort at that point. Or really fancy sweet tea. Okay, so I need to figure out my buddy's gonna miss this, but that's okay. He won't care too much. So we're gonna go to the water profile here. Let me show you what's going on here, because you can still see my face even though we're gonna share my screen. Isn't that neat? That's pretty neat. I think it's neat. Okay, here we go. So we're doing 9 gallons of water, which we have in there. So we need 3.1 grams of gypsum. Now, I do not have the best weight or scale for this. I need to get a more fine-tuned one. So we're just going to do the best we can with it. So 3.1 grams of gypsum. 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 Not gonna work. Okay, I'm having technical difficulties. I really need an actual scale. It's not really working. So I've got to figure out how to do this. So I'm gonna go get a spoon and figure something out. So stand by 1 moment. So I need to buy some time a little bit. Let me jump back and see if anybody's news jumped on. No, we're gonna get there eventually. Here's all my grains. I got them all in here and it's all crushed and ready to go. Alright, give me a second while I figure this out. I eat my breakfast, I feel like a barbarian. So, my strategy right now is to start by measuring the container. Or I should say weighing the container. And then I'll slowly take it out. I need 3.1 grams. That's the 73. One. Okay. It's a little more than what I need. And no, this isn't cocaine. Oops, what am I doing? What am I doing? Wrong button. Here we go. So, that's our gypsum. 3.1 grams. So I just measured the container because it's heavier, and then I slowly poured it out. So it's a little over, but that's okay.
So we're adding our eye of newt.
Honestly, that's what it feels like. Is I feel like I'm
Making a potion.
I kind of am.
It's a smoking potion. A smoking potion.
Okay, here we go. All right, now we need 2.2 grams of Epsom salt. All right, Epsom salt. 2.2 grams, is that what I said? 2.2 grams. 2.2 grams, okay. So, seven. Okay. It's a little more than I wanted, but it's a pain in the butt to kind of put back. So here we go. It's kind of like salt. Epsom salt. Okay. Add that in. Okay. So we're adding that in, and then gotta figure out what the next one is. Calcium chloride, 3.7 grams. Okay. Calcium chloride. Calcium chloride. 2.7. 3.7. 60. And here we go with our calcium chloride. Check it out. This is the one that looks like little BBs. Okay. Okay, and then the last but not least is the salt. Table salt. I don't have table salt, so we're gonna do what I like to do, which is called winging it. I don't really like to wing it much, but I winged it last time with the German Pilsner, so I think it'll work. So we're gonna do 0.4 grams of that. Alright. I don't know if that's 0.4 grams, but it might be. Hey, Rob with 2Bs. What's up? And Swine Hunter, welcome. It's great to have you guys. I'm really excited to have y'all. We're just putting the water chemistry stuff in. So this is the table salt, which I'm going to be adding to the water. Oh, yes, I'm really glad that the Pilsner turned out. It was good. So we're doing a different, it's not a Pilsner, but it's just a basic lager. We're making the Rauchbier today. Okay, and sorry, Rob, I just saw yours. Are you adjusting your water because your local water isn't the right specs, or are you trying to modify water for the recipe? Both. Okay, so in Salt Lake, let me put this stuff in because the water is starting to get a little too hot for me before I need to stick the grains in. So give me 1 second, Rob. And I will explain it because it's kind of a loaded question and answer. And I want to make sure I have all my focus when I'm answering. Okay, let me put this away. Okay, so, man, it's great to see you guys. So to answer your question, also, Swine Hunter, I just realized it says that it's a first time chat, so I don't know if it's the first time chat since I've switched to Streamlabs or if it's the first time chat ever. So if you've already entered the chat before and I had never noticed, I apologize. I'm pretty sure you have, but I switched to Streamlabs recently, so maybe for Streamlabs. Anyways, so if it's your first time, awesome. Thanks for jumping on, and just thanks for being here in general. And then Rob, okay, so to answer that question, so Salt Lake water is very, very, very hard. We have a lot of minerals in our water, and the water profile isn't necessarily to spec for beer. Okay, most of the water that I've used in the past, so this is my second time ever doing the just doing the water, fixing the water, adjusting the water specs. This is my second time ever doing it, mostly because I now finally figured it out. I have a system or a program that does it all for me, so I don't have to do all the guessing work, which is great. So that's awesome. But yeah, so what I've been using in the past for most of my ales has been the artesian well water, which is just groundwater, it's from the aquifer. And for the most part, for most of the ales that I've made, it's really good. Sometimes it can give it a metallic taste to it. And I'm trying to move away from that. I'm trying to at least become more of a technical brewer than just like a hobbyist, even though it's just a hobby still, and trying to keep it fun. And so for certain beers, like a lager, that water is still pretty hard. So most lagers need softer water because we have to go back to where like lagers started, which was Europe, Germany, Czech Republic, because the Czech Republic or Pilsen Czech was where the Pilsner was created, and then you have Munich lagers and other Märzen beers and Bachs and stuff like that started in Germany. And the water makeup of that area is really soft water. Okay, so in order to have a really good Pilsner or a really good lager, you need to soften your water. And so you add more salts like Epsom salt and calcium chloride and sulfate and blah, 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 blah. Obviously, I'm not a chemist, so I might be calling things salts that aren't salts, but we're going to say that. So that's what I'm doing. So, and just to show you guys, since you guys just jumped on, I will show you what I'm looking at, okay? So I'm going to share my screen. I'm using this program called Beersmith 3, okay? Here's the beer that we created yesterday. Sorry, I'm going to have to do multitasking because our water is getting close to the temperature. All right, I got about 10 degrees before I need to do anything. That'll happen fast. But real quick, so what I did was I went to the water and I found a lager profile, okay? So this has water from everywhere. So I'll just show you if I wanted to add water. There's water from Antwerp, Belgium, Atlanta, Georgia. We got Boston, Massachusetts. We've got Colorado. We got Dortmund, Germany. Dublin, Ireland. Edinburgh, Scotland. So it's taking the water profile from that area. And it depends on what you're wanting to do with the beer, right? We've even got Munich, Germany, London, England, that kind of thing. So what you do is you go in and you're like, hey, I want to brew a type of beer. Let's say it's an American IPA or whatever. And they've gone in and already done the work, like how much calcium, magnesium, sodium, sulfate, blah 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 blah, that you need. Okay, then you determine after that you get those numbers, and we go to water profile here, and we plug in the numbers down here. This is our target profile, and then we put 9 gallons of water in, and so this is our target profile. And then what I did was I did match target profile, and it spit out the numbers for me about 3.1 grams of gypsum, 4.4 grams of table salt. Okay, so to answer the second part of the question, which is modifying the water for the recipe. So yeah, part of it is Salt Lake water doesn't have the right water for a lager. So today I went and got reverse osmosis water, and then I'm adding all the ingredients that I need to the water, okay, to give it that soft water spec that I need. And here's the crazy thing. This again, the water chemistry is a thing that I need to nail down, because that's going to make my beer. It's going to take my beers to a whole nother level. Okay, depending on the type of beer that I want to make, I'm going to change that profile around in terms of, like, I might need more calcium, I might need more magnesium, I might need more, chloride or sulfate or whatever. And the reason being is because each of those elements add to the health of the fermentation, but each of those elements, depending on how high or low they are, will lend to things like amping up hoppiness, or amping up maltiness, or that kind of thing. So it just depends on the beer that you're trying to make. So for our beer, we're just shooting for soft water, and that's going to help us to have a very clean, pleasant beer. So it's going to help with the fermentation health, but it's also going to make the beer just nice, and I guess I would say soft as well, because we're trying to make the pH go to, because once we go through the mash tun, the grains are going to change the pH, and it's going to become, I believe it becomes more acidic. Okay, so then by adding the water adjustments, we're going to soften the water, and it's going to become more alkaline, meaning it's going to become more of like a basic, like a 7 pH level. I got to dump the water here soon. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. So again, once I get this kind of nailed in, you're going to start seeing me do this a lot more, because when I make an IPA, I can start with reverse osmosis water again, and I can add all the stuff that I want to amp up the hoppiness, to amp up the cleanliness, and to make the maltiness kind of non-existent, or maybe just existent enough that it's there, if that makes sense. So that's what I'm trying to do. So yeah, all the fun stuff that's involved with that. So yeah, Chemistry 101 is now Brewing 101. Gosh, how I wish I would have paid attention to chemistry class now. If I were to be a chemistry teacher, or a teacher now, and somebody's like, I don't want to do chemistry, I'd be like, look, man, or woman, you need to learn chemistry, because one day you might brew beer, and you need to know it for beer. I'm sure that would make all the kids be like, what, you can brew beer and it needs chemistry? Yeah, it needs chemistry. A little bit of biology too. Probably blow their little minds, and it'd be really fun to see. So anyways, I hope that answers the question. And yeah, I know, I had to go back to tutoring for that one. My teacher pulled me aside one time and was just like, you don't get chemistry. We gotta set aside some time to hang out. So my teacher, he helped me figure some things out, but I'm just like, first of all, I suck at math. And then he's like, it's kind of like math. And I'm like, great. Thanks for making it easier for me. Also, yeah, physics would be, well, you know what? Physics is also important. I use it every day without thinking about it in the airlines. One quick thing, since you guys jumped on, I don't know if you saw it in the Discord, and if you didn't, no big deal. I have a buddy that's joining me today, and this guy that's joining me, he's the one that's partnering with me in starting the brewery. So his name's Scott. He just pulled up, so we're going to introduce him here in a moment. He's going to do some beer taste testing, and so that's cool. And since you guys are on here, I'm going to wait a little bit longer, but I got some really exciting news that happened yesterday. and I'm really proud about it. And you guys got to be here along the ride, so stay tuned for that because that's going to be good. Because I'm also kind of waiting. I'm hoping that some Gunner jumps on as well, and Tion Kuno, and Big Juicy Cat, because you guys are all the ones that hang out with me and have watched the whole process. So, anyways, what's up, dude? How's it going? I'm good. I'm just getting ready to put. You got here right, perfect time. Yeah, I'm playing with water chemistry today, so I just added a whole bunch of stuff which actually I need to mix in. And dude, what's up? Good to see you. Dude, it's good to see you as well. Thanks for joining me today.
Yeah.
I'm pumped. Also, we're streaming, so yeah. This is my friend Scott.
Hey guys.
These are the peeps that always jump on, so they're gonna ask questions, and this will be perfect because they ask questions, and you'll probably have some questions, so I get to explain all of it. So, anyways, so yeah, what do you have questions of so far? Actually, I need to-
What are we doing?
we're brewing. Oh, we're brewing beer. Okay, so what we just did was we heated up the water.
Yeah.
This water is gonna go into this tank first. This is called our mash tun, and this is where we're gonna put the grains in. So we got a false bottom down here, so we're gonna put all the grains on top of this, and we're gonna fill this up with water first, and then put the grains in. We're gonna mix it all, and make sure the clumps aren't, and there's no clumps are in there, and then we're gonna let it steep for an hour, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the rest of the water in here. This is our hot liquor tank,
Yeah.
and we're gonna use this water to rinse the grains, and we're gonna capture all the color, flavor, the enzymes, proteins, everything, and the sugars, and we're gonna put it all in the boil pot, and then we're gonna boil it, add hops, and then we're gonna add the yeast, which is in the house right now. It's a yeast starter right now, so we're just adding yeast to it. So that's what's going on. But I just added a whole bunch of stuff. I'll show you. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, Rob2B says hi, Scott.
Hi.
So feel free to interact with them as much as you want, or not at all. It's up to you. So what we did was we added some calcium chloride, some gypsum, and some Epsom salt to the water to make it soft. Because today we're making a lager. That's a Rauchbier. It's a smoky beer. So that's what we did. I'm gonna add a little bit of sea salt because I don't ever get table salt. So we're winging it. So yeah, that's what we're doing. So that's what I just finished doing. So I'm gonna mix the water, and then we're going to move the water into the mash tun, and then I'm gonna have you also be a part of it, like do the mixing and stuff like that, because it's way more fun when you get to be a part of it. So I just gotta. So normally I just do like, I need a much bigger spoon, but normally what I'll do is I'll do like 5 gallons of water at a time. But because I'm playing with water chemistry and I suck at chemistry, I have to do it all at once. So I'm treating all the water all at once. And I'm just, I gotta make sure that everything's all mixed in. I did learn one thing in chemistry, and that is heating and agitation. Alright, I think I got everything mixed in. I can't quite tell. Yeah, how's it going, dude?
Good.
We're good. Thanks for coming to hang out.
No, that's a fun idea.
Yeah.
It makes no sense to me why we're not, involved in this whole process to understand it.
Right? Yeah. I know. I'm getting so excited. Yesterday was a boost in my confidence, like hardcore, especially after those beers failed. I'm like, oh. So we're back in the saddle again.
No,
Okay.
Good.
It's good.
Break a few eggs if you're gonna make an omelet.
What'd you say?
You have to break a few eggs if you want to make an omelet.
Yeah, right, exactly. That's true. That's a really great way of putting it. Okay, so real quick. Hey! Okay, so another thing is I have a few people that jump on all the time, and Tion Kuno is one of them. So this is my friend Scott. Tion.
Hello.
We're making a Rauchbier today. Oh, it's awesome to see you. Welcome, welcome. I've got some cool stuff to share with you all here in a second. I just got to get the beer going so we don't waste the whole day, because we also got to start doing some beer tasting. That's important. So we got to do this whole thing. But since you guys are here, I've got some cool news that I'm going to share with you here as soon as I'm done with this, okay? Because it's really exciting for all of you guys who've been jumping along with me in this whole journey. All right, so what we're going to do is, Tian says hi.
Hello.
I like your little stickers that fly around whenever you say hi. That's awesome. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to do this so you can see what's up. Okay, so next we're going to be doing the infusion. So we need... Sorry, not that. What am I looking at here? What am I doing? Jeez Louise. Okay. I need 13 quarts. Where's my paper? I did all the math for myself, so I don't have to do it. Total water needed, sparge, water, 3.28. Okay. So we're going to be shooting for, so the temperature of the grains is about 70 degrees Fahrenheit. So room temperature, and we got to have it steep for an hour at 152 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay. So
how do you maintain that without? I mean, this is insulated, but not that insulated.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, this does a really good job. This is the only reason why I do this. Otherwise, if you have like an actual system, like a brewing system, like some of the ones that I sent your way, those actually have coils in there to maintain the temperature, because when you're dealing with stainless steel, it just doesn't work as well.
Is there a fluctuation tolerance?
Yeah, I mean, if it's a colder temperature, you have to steep it for longer.
Oh,
if it's a hotter temperature, you don't have to steep it as long.
Nice.
Yeah, and the whole reason why we're heating the water up and doing a steeping process is because the hot water actually activates enzymes in the grain, and it releases the sugars and proteins and starches. It releases the starches so that you get sugar. So you'll get a chance to try it. It's basically what we're creating right now is sweet tea, and we'll try it right before we put it in the boiling pot, yeah, we'll do that. So all those sugars is what feeds the yeast.
Sure.
So it's incredibly important. Okay. We're doing 3.28, I think is what it was. Oops, I'm spilling. So 9 gallons, give or take. Put a little bit more in there, just because. Put this on top, so I don't lose that heat. And then we're gonna get the grains. Coffee's important too. All right. Sorry, y'all. I'm
Coffee
trying.
first, then beer, right?
Okay. Tian Kuno, I've got snacks right here. It's late and I'm ready to see some hot brew and stream. All right. And then does Scott brew beer by himself too?
No.
No.
Unfortunately, no.
No.
I'm really good at drinking it, though.
Hey, you need to have somebody to drink the beer if you're gonna brew the beer. So, awesome, dude. It's so great to have you here, man. Okay, grains. Got my knife. So, let's see here. So, Tian is from Germany,
Okay, nice.
and a couple of the other people are from Germany, and then there's a few people. One guy's in Maryland. It's kind of fun. They jump on. Sometimes they'll be doing work in the background and having kind of fun. So, here's our grains.
Yeah.
I crushed them up, so that's all good. And then y'all, I can't show you guys. There it is, right there. There's the grains. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Okay, we're going to just dump them all in at once.
Can you stir?
Yes. So here, I'll let you stir. Just dig down deep in there and make sure you feel no more clumps. It's all good. It's all good. Leave when you need to. It's all fine. But as soon as we got this thing steeping, I'll tell you guys the cool news. All right, we're shooting for a 152. Feel like you got it all?
Well, yeah. You deposit over there and we scoop in that side.
Oh, it smells good.
Yeah.
This is gonna be an amazing beer. It'll be done in about 2 months.
Nice.
I gotta figure out how to speed up the
You want
process
it?
with the
You want
water.
it?
Sure. Yeah, it feels good. This feels great. 147.
Did you just add a couple lines on there?
Yeah. $150. Okay, that's what we'll do. So now I'm gonna set the timer for the session. I don't know if I'm sharing my screen, but I'll show you guys this real fast. Tian says, "Be careful, Scott. It's maybe hot and heavy." All right, here we go. So 1 hour and 2 minutes is what we're shooting for. We're just gonna let it sit at about 152. I might let it run a minute or two longer just because it's a slightly colder temperature than anticipated. That's all good. And then once this is done, we're gonna taste test it. So this thing is amazing.
I love those, yeah.
Oh, dude, I've never had one before. Okay, so I gotta show you. I know I already told you, so it's not gonna be a surprise to you. But okay, so I'm gonna show you guys what I got here, y'all. This is the exciting news. Okay, and I already told Scott because he and I are doing the brewery thing, but I think I told you all before that I put my beers in a competition. So yesterday I got an award. So I actually did good beer.
Okay.
So
Why don't you hold those up?
yeah, heck yeah.
There you go.
So now, I just want to show you guys this. Okay. So this is a silver for my Gonner's German Pilsner. So that was the first one I did the water chemistry with. And then this one, and that's the one I brewed with my stepdad. And then this one is the gold medal for my stout that I made. And I did not stream that one. I did stream my stout, but it wasn't that one. The one that I got the awards on was from like a year ago, actually. So sometimes it's worth it to let your beers sit for a little bit. So anyways, that's exciting news. I actually got an award, which is exciting. I totally didn't think it was going to happen because I was like, oh, there's no way. I've only been brewing for like 3 years. It worked. We got it. So, yep, it is a little bee. So one thing about Utah, it's called the Beehive State. What was it? Because it was going to be called Deseret, right?
Something like that.
Yeah, so early on, Utah history, all y'all know that in Utah we have Mormons. If you're Mormon, don't worry, I'm not going to pick on y'all. But we had a bunch of Mormons here, and one of the things that we had, they were going to create their own country here, and they were going to call it Deseret, which I think it translates to honey, right? Something like that. Like, so it's land of honey.
You know more than I do.
Yeah, I talked to a lot of people. So, wow, it's really windy. Anyways, so that's what that was all about. So that's why we got a bee on it, and it's in the shape of a honeycomb. So it's all those people. Did you ever fly with what's that guy's name? I can't even remember his name. It's been so long since I've flown with him. One of the SkyWest guys. There's a couple of them. I just talked with him, asked a lot of questions. So.
Years ago, I dated a Mormon gal.
Oh yeah.
And so, I mean, I have a good idea, but I never heard some of this history. I just
really?
heard
Yeah.
beliefs and words of wisdom and all that.
Yeah. Oh man, I've heard a lot of stuff. I've heard of everything from the nice stuff to the deep, dark stuff.
Mm-hmm. The prophet who's to come in.
Yeah.
Is this for rainwater collection?
It is, yeah. We just emptied the water this year. We have to fix a few things, but yeah, we had about 500 gallons of water this year.
How do you filter it?
We didn't filter it. So I guess, sorry guys, stand by. And sorry about Nightbot, by the way. Okay, so, yeah, so we've got green filters, and and that's one way so if anything gets in.
Yeah.
We have multiple filters. And then we didn't use these. This is for something else. But we were just capturing our water here. We got more of the rainwater from the majority of the roof coming down out of here, which is why I put in here. The only downside is we need them to be a little bit higher so it could be more gravity fed to water the gardens. For now, we just have to sit here and like fill up watering cans and do it, or get a pump, one of the two. So it's kind of a pain in the butt. But I mean, you get one thunderstorm. I mean, it would fill up there that each storm that come by. It's crazy. A couple times it was too much rain, and it filled this thing up, and it started flowing into that one, and then this one couldn't handle all the weight. It just fell down, and it freaking flooded the whole thing. It happens not because every once in a while I forget that my license plate's showing, so sometimes I can't do that. Anyways, hey Koga, what are you doing? You want to say hi to Scott?
I can. Hi.
Hey, off, buddy.
Hi. Yeah. Getting big.
He is.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's fully grown now.
No, you're not even a puppy anymore.
No. Anyways. Alright, Koga. Back inside. Back. Good boy. Alright. I know it's 11:30, or it's almost noon, but I'll have to turn Nightbot off, sorry. I don't know how to do that yet. So Nightbot is this one thing where it's like, it'll interact with the people who are in chat, so if I'm like busy, anyways, I'm still figuring things out. I'm a noob, aren't I, guys? Yes, I'm a noob. Okay. It's about 12 o'clock. Do you want a beer? Okay. Well, I got lots. We're gonna do beer tasting now. I gotta finish my coffee before it's okay, so this is the IPA that I made. This is our prototype IPA.
Sweet.
It actually got pretty good scores, but it didn't win any awards. But there's that one. If you want to try it, I know you don't like IPAs, so we can share
I
it.
think that's my favorite.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Which one wasn't your favorite?
I don't remember.
Amber's. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, then I'm gonna give you. Here. Oh, you know what? I need a bottle opener. Do you have one? Yes. Scott came in and saved the.
Told you I was good at drinking beers.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so we have that, and then we got a bunch of the other ones. And by the way, remember the Pilsner I let you try?
Yeah.
So that one's yours. The Pilsner I let you try, it's much better than it was. I let it sit for a while, so now it's super carbonated. It's really good. So
Which one's mine?
that one. So this is his first time
Cheers, bro.
trying our prototype IPA for our brewery. I already have my own thoughts on it.
It's good.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm. Mm. To me, I want the smell to also be the taste. I guess I should probably go get us some cups. Whoa! Gabby99. Okay, you're new. Welcome to the Speakeasy Brewer. This is my friend Scott. We're brewing beer today. Have you tried any Norwegian beer? I haven't done a Norwegian Pilsner. I've done a German Pilsner. I've done a Czech Pilsner. And then that's it in terms of Pilsners. But I'm going to write that down right now, and we'll plan on doing a Norwegian Pilsner. We'll do it just for you. So Gabby99, welcome to the channel.
How do they differ?
I actually don't know. Also, Gabby99, follow and join the Discord server, and I'll make sure that you know when I do the Norwegian Pilsner. We'll do it just for you, okay? So, anyways, yeah, again, welcome. Cheers. This is the coolest channel with the coolest people in the chat. I'm not the cool people, but everybody in the chat's the cool people. Yeah, it's true. Cheers. Are you talking about the beer, Tian? Yeah. Maybe I didn't see it earlier. I don't know. The smell? I don't know. In terms of aroma, what do you smell?
I think it's probably one of the cleanest, almost basic, but just like a good foundation IPA.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, it's kind of biscuity. Here, I got some glasses. If you want. They're not pint glasses, but these are going to be the ones that we end up using to try this. If you want to
Oh, sure.
put it in there. So just so you guys know, Hansa Premium Lice Pilsner. Okay, cool. Well, I'll have to look that one up and try it. But we're having ourselves the IPA, and I don't know what Nightbot is doing, so I apologize for that. So yeah, it's got good head, which is exactly what you want. It's not 100% clear. It's a little hazy, but it's not as cool as a hazy IPA. Hold on one second. Click to show. Does anybody know how to turn off Nightbot? So if Nightbot cancels any of the chats, I apologize. I don't know why it's doing that. This is my first time actually using it, so we're figuring it out. I'm an amateur. But again, Gabby99, make sure to follow and join because this is the greatest channel next to some of those gaming channels that are out there. I'm not that cool yet.
This is great.
Good. Yeah! Alright, thank you, Gabby. Awesome. Awesome. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. Did you see that little thing? That was... So when they follow, it... So I've got a little meter up here.
Okay.
So it says, as soon as they followed... some people can put stickers on here.
Oh, I see.
And then as soon as they follow, it moves my marker up. So I've got 43 followers now.
Nice.
And I'm shooting for 50 because once I get to 50, then I can be affiliate, which means I can do a whole bunch of other stuff.
And is that Nightbot making is that like a chat GPT kind of thing? Or this is Nightbot at Gabby?
Yeah, so it's an online bot. Okay, so Tion, you said... Okay, here. Oops, I'm gonna try this. Timeout at Nightbot. Sorry, I'm figuring all this stuff out. Boom. Timeout. Okay. No, that's fine. But I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Gabby was gonna...
Is it Gabby or
Oh,
Grabby?
awesome. Thanks, Swine Hunter. I'll check it out.
Is it Gabby or Grabby?
Oh, sorry, Grabby99. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Grabby99. Scott saved the day. You don't have to unfollow and follow again, that's fine. If I wanted to show, I've got some test widgets that I can show. And we'll go from there. But thank you anyways. You're awesome. So, do you guys have any questions about what we're doing? Especially Grabby or Swine Hunter? I know you guys are both fairly new, so if you have any questions about anything, and same with you, if you have any questions,
Just dumb questions all day.
ask dumb questions. I love it. Oh yeah, by the way, how's training? Have you started?
No, that's 20.
Ah, so you just hang out?
I'm supposed to put my resignation letter in today. If I give them 2 weeks,
Okay.
I'm offensive. I was like, oh no,
Oh yeah?
they just not show up. I called out the last 4 days.
Oh.
It
Yeah.
gives all this sick time finally. I'm like, I'm not going in. Because all
Yeah.
they're doing, they're making me commute to Dallas. And I'm on one call, like, this is great. Like, it's not great.
Yeah.
I'm not getting 4-day trips. I'm
Yeah.
getting 1 and 2 day trips. So
Ah.
there's days like I'll commute down in the morning,
Yeah.
do a turn or whatever, and then commute back that night. It's like a 16-hour day. I'm like, this is dumb. This is
Oh,
really dumb.
that does suck. Okay, so he's also a pilot, by the way. He's currently an American getting ready to go to where?
Delta.
Delta. I didn't want to say it. I wanted you to say it. But he's going to Delta. He just got hired at Delta. So I'm kind of the redheaded stepchild being at Southwest. But we have a lot of fun. That's what I'll say. So, cheer and all for those of you who have drinks. I just want to say cheers to y'all. Cheers, cheers,
Cheers.
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 Prost.
Prost.
Some full. Skål. Okay, what does IPA stand for? Never gotten into them. More of a Pilsner and wheat beer guy myself.
Can I answer
Grabby.
this one?
Yes, he
This
can
is
answer.
what they call an Indian Pale Ale, and it was the English were trying to ship beer whenever they were trying to invade India, and the problem was the pale ale was spoiling. So they found if they put extra hops into their pale ale, it made the beer last the journey to India. So they just started calling it an Indian Pale Ale, and it took off because it's a hoppier, more bitter beer. So
Yep. Boom. That's right on. That's exactly what. Yep. Cheers on that one. You know your beer history. This is his favorite type of beer, so he should know, right? Another thing that's interesting is actually in terms of IPAs versus India Pale Ales, they've actually split those two into their own form.
Yeah.
So in the Beer Judge certification program, you have India Pale Ale, and then you have IPAs.
Yeah.
Because we at the United States like to take things and, sorry for all of y'all who aren't in the United States, but we like to take things and make them better. Except for some things.
We call it making it our
It's
own.
more like,
It's not,
we took pizza from Italy and we made it better.
I think it's called making it our own.
Okay, sorry. Don't unfollow for me saying something. Don't be offended. What he said. We take from you guys and make it our own.
Take a great idea.
We take a great idea. This is why I should. I'm just gonna drink this and be quiet.
What do they call it? I'm the PR person.
He's a PR person. This is why I'm gonna be the one that's sitting in the back brewing beer and not getting out in front of everybody because they need to. Yeah, I sometimes will say silly things. So. I love this. You guys are amazing. This is great. This is awesome. It's fun. It's fun to have a friend in real life and then virtual friends, which you are real friends. But one day I'm gonna come over there and I'm gonna say hi to y'all.
Yeah.
Grabby, where are you at? Where are you at in the world? I'm gonna guess Norway. Norway. Since you like Norwegian pilsners. And wheat beers too. Weissbier, so I like that. Weissbier are sehr gut. Yeah, and I also know in Germany they just had the Reinheitsgebot. It was like some rules. Norway, but sweet. That's awesome. So we have some Goner. He's up in Denmark. And then we got a handful, Tian Kunu and Big Juicy Cat Dump Truck are from Germany. I just love saying that name. So, Big Juicy Cat, if you're on here, I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing with you. That's one of my favorite names. So, anyways, so that's awesome. Cool. Well, now I gotta go on a European tour. And we'll do live streams with all y'all, and you guys can bring some beers, and then we're gonna do taste testing of the beers. And then we'll make a list of things to do.
Do a lot of guys brew as well?
I don't know, actually. Whoever's watching right now, who has brewed beer before? And who wants to brew beer that hasn't brewed beer before? Because Scott was just asking if any of you have brewed. I think Rob with 2Bs might have when at some point in time. So Rob, if you're still here, let us know. But Grabby99, Swine Hunter, sweet. Okay, he won. Swine Hunter wants to brew.
Okay.
I think Tion doesn't drink, so are you used to, or you do, or I can't remember. I think you don't drink beer. Anyways, so yeah. But I think some Goner, he's one of the guys from Denmark, and he has brewed beer, helped a friend brew. Oh yeah, mead would be awesome. I haven't tried mead, but there was a guy last night at the competition that actually got first place in the mead realm, so that was awesome. If you can make a good mead, it's good. That's profound. If you can make a good mead, that's good. Wow. I'm just gonna sit here and look good.
Yes, you got the need for mead.
Yep, that's right. Yeah. Mead would be awesome. I'd love to try that. I'd love to try wine and liquor as well. So, oh yeah.
The girls, I don't think they have box elders. I was trying to explain it to them the other day.
Oh, that's, yeah. Actually, we have a bunch. They're all over. So that one this is like a young one.
Yeah.
Right? There's one flying around here somewhere. I don't know if I see it all.
We don't have them at Park City.
Really?
They're only
It's
down
probably
here.
too cold.
Yeah.
We get a ton of them. We're looking at a bug here. It's called a box elder bug, and we get way too many of them here at my house. So,
Very rare.
when I was a kid, I used to grab them and throw them in spider webs and watch the spiders eat them, because that's what was fun. I was a good kid when I was young. Very good, very good. It not crazy or psycho at all.
Just kidding.
So good, so good. Okay, what beers? Okay, so let's see. So obviously here in Utah, we have a lot of regulation on the beers that we can get here. So we have a lot of local beers, and then we have a few larger breweries that send their beers here to Utah. But we don't have a lot of international beers, which, by the way, I thought we should do that here at some point in time, is have part of the brewery be like a place where we have a collection of international beers. Okay. But I really like to, I like to get, I try everything. I buy stouts, Kolsch's, Pilsners, Bocks, IPAs, Ambers, Reds. I do it all. In terms of brands, what brands do you buy? What are your favorite brands to buy?
What is that? Oregon. Is it
Deschutes?
They make that fresh squeezed, I really like.
Yes.
Probably my favorite IPA is the Georgetown Bodhisattva.
Interesting.
Really good.
Georgetown Bodhisattva?
Bodhisattva is the name of the beer. It's an IPA.
Okay.
It's really good. That's Lucille Brewing in, or not, no, what's the name of that? That's
Ballast?
It is Georgetown. It's Georgetown. They make another IPA called Lucille. Anyway.
Interesting. Interesting.
Here, I don't think there's like a really good IPA in the Utah area that I love. I do like that hazy. That's probably my favorite local IPA.
The hazy?
The hazy IPA by, is it Squatters or?
Oh yeah. That one's a good one. Have you ever had Vernal's 50 caliber
No.
IPA? That one's actually one of my favorites.
My favorite like
Or
regional beer.
Elfiner.
What's the name of that outfit that's up in Jackson?
Snake River?
No.
Wind River?
They make the 2x4 and the.
Yeah, I can't remember the name. We're talking beers real fast. Okay, thinking more like brands. Okay, yeah, we're. I can't think of that one.
Melvin.
Melvin? Oh yeah, Melvin Brewing. Yeah.
Yeah, they're really good.
Yeah, they do have really, really good beers. For me, one of my favorite breweries in the entire United States is Deschutes Brewing. I'm a little biased because I lived in Bend, Oregon, so that's where it's at. If you type in Bend, like if you're bending over, B-E-N-D, Bend, Oregon, there's a brewery there called Deschutes Brewing, and Deschutes is the name of the river there. But they have very good beer. And you'll hear me say this often, that when it comes to beer, part of it is the recipe, but the two most important things with beer is water and sanitation. And then the recipe would be like, those are the top three things you need to have in terms of making beer. Because it doesn't even matter about equipment. I mean, look at my equipment. I got like 2 coolers, and I can make good beer that wins awards. Okay, so it doesn't matter on the equipment. It's water, sanitation, and recipe. But in Bend, Oregon, we have amazing water there, and their beer is really good. So I really like them. And there's another one that I really like there called Boneyard, and they have a really good RPM. They have a good IPA called RPM.
Yeah.
So 600 seconds timeout. You should fix Nightbot, man. Okay. I'll work on that. That'll be one of my homework assignments. Okay, I see we got 5 viewers now. This is exciting. This is like the most I've ever had on average. So you guys, you're like making my day, because I've got 5 of y'all watching. I've got my buddy here. We're drinking beer. We're brewing beer. It's good. And then I've got this psycho Nightbot.
Yeah. I still don't know what a Nightbot is.
Yeah, so actually I think Tion, you were the one that told me I needed to get a Nightbot. So I did, and now Nightbot is going AWOL on cancel. So if you be very good, just in case, because I don't want Nightbot to get rid of your chat messages. If you want to say something that you think Nightbot might mess with, let me know. How are we doing on time? I gotta check real fast. Sorry. Boop, 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 doop, doop. 23 minutes. Okay, so we got 23 minutes. Give or take. How's this water holding up? This one needs to heat up again. So this one is going to be our strike water. We're going to put it up here. All right.
I assume you're recycling these.
Yeah, I'm keeping those.
Okay.
I'm just going to rinse them out and then reuse them again. No sense in wasting good old-fashioned glass.
What's Amy up to?
She's working. We played way too much last month, so both of us are. Yeah. Actually, I had a stint of like it was 15 days, and in that 15 days, I worked 12 of those. It was a 4-day trip, 2 days of training, 1 day off, 3-day trip, 2 days off, 3-day trip, and then now I'm off. My last trip, I slept 10 hours a night. It was one of those work trips where it was like I had just enough time to sleep. Slept 10 hours a night, and then I got home. First day home, 12 hours. 12 hours of sleep. Yeah! Yeah, I did, and it's great that you got him finally, but... Check. Okay. Yes. Hey, and Tion, I don't know if you watched the stream yesterday, but you know what we're going to do? The next big brew day type thing we're going to be doing here? I'll give you one guess. Woo! Not blowing things up. But I'll let you guess first before I say anything.
Do you want to explain to him why you need so much sleep? He flies the world's most antiquated aircraft 5 to 6 legs a day.
Hey, the 737 is not that bad. I just sit here and...
Yeah.
Yep, so all those buttons...
That's why he's so thin.
Yep, that's why I'm so thin. Dude, it's great to have you here. It's so good. Okay. So yeah, Tion, I'm gonna give you a couple more seconds to guess, and then I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna be doing next. Ooh, that's a good idea. I still am trying to figure out what I'm gonna do for my affiliate party. So, y'all, I need your help to become affiliate.
160.
What?
160.
160? Okay, cool. 160. We'll do 170 on that. I think will be fine. But beer and barbecue party would be fun. Maybe we could do that for the affiliate special stream. That was your idea. But since you came up with all the ideas, we're going to do a pineapple beverage. We're going to do a pineapple wine. I found a recipe finally, so that's what we're going to make. So, motivation. You motivated me. So, pineapple.
Sounds amazing.
It's going to be good. It's going to be good. It's not going to be a beer because I don't think it would really necessarily count as a beer. But I found a recipe. It's going to be good. I hope it's going to be good. All right. So I got to finish my coffee. Oh, I didn't even show you. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be good. Okay, so so for those of you guys who were here earlier, I'm going to just show you all one more time. So these are our hops. So we got Tettnang hops. These are going to be our bittering hops. They're going to go in as soon as the water's boiling. They stay in the full 60 minutes. And that gives us our bitterness. And then we got Liberty and Hallertau, which are our hops that we'll use for the flavoring and aromatics. So that's what we're shooting for on that thing. That's good. Pineapple wine and pepperoni pizza with pineapple on it, right? Right? Don't tell any. If you're
I'm on
Italian, don't. You didn't hear anything.
I'm on board.
He's on board. He'll be here for that one too, right? I'll try and.
I'll get off work.
Sounds good. Okay, what are we doing in terms of time? Close enough. Okay. So I'm really glad that you're here to help because I.
Is how you get burned?
No, I jacked at my wrist.
Yeah.
So just so you guys know, I messed up my wrist. So I have been lifting it like this, but I'm dealing with so much weight.
Yeah.
So I can't twist my hand this way without it like being excruciating pain. So once I get this full, I'm gonna need a little.
There's 2 of this.
Yeah. So another reason why I was just like, oh right. Let's see here. Let me think about what. Let me start off by. At some point in time, I might have to open the windows and close this.
Okay.
But what we do to make it a little bit easier and not as heavy. We'll just do this.
Do we have to worry about allergens and stuff in the air? I know, like, this time of year, my wife has really bad reactions to, like, ragweed and whatnot.
Oh, really? No. Reason being is it's gonna all boil. It'll become more of an issue when it's cold. So when we're cooling it down, we'll probably just close the door and make sure that we don't get anything in there, because that's when, like, if we have a leaf or pollen or something that gets in there, then, and it's cold enough that it'll actually survive, then at that point we're like introducing bacteria and wild yeast, and we don't want that. So I told these guys earlier that the environment that we're creating in the beer is actually not conducive for other things like bacteria to survive. Unless your fermenter is dirty and you don't do good sanitation, then you might run into that issue. Okay, we're gonna use our bare hands. Ha 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 ha!
Which wrist is bad?
Which one?
Which wrist is bad?
The right one.
So why don't you take the left one and I'll take the right?
Oh, brilliant. Okay, let's figure this out. I have to put all this in, so.
Yeah, man. Here.
Let's see what I'll do. I need to come up with a system that I don't have to move things around as much.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm probably like.
This is water pumps, my friend.
I know, we're gonna work on that. I actually thought about buying a spike fermenter that holds about 7 gallons of beer. So it's a 7-gallon fermenter, but it will. And
Shake hands right here.
I was just taking this. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it's a fermenter. It's a 7-gallon fermenter, but it allows me to ferment 5 to 6 gallons at a time.
Okay.
But there's some bigger ones that are out there, especially for what we're wanting to do. So, gotta look around at stuff. Pineapple in the wine should be enough pineapple. Yeah. Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. So pineapple, wine, and pepperoni pizza. And then for those of us who are wild and crazy, we're gonna do pineapple slices on a pepperoni pizza. Also, forgive my mess, because doesn't it look all clean and like fancy here? Okay, now I'm going to show you the messy part. But here's our pizza stove right here. So we're going to do our pizza oven, and there's the mess. That's what you don't see. That's what's behind the scenes. Now you know. Now you know why I point this direction. Also, so I have an idea. Okay, 2 things, actually. One, when my grandparents were here a couple weeks ago, we went to an art studio in Park City.
Yeah.
Which I had this idea before I saw it, but I actually saw it in action. But I was thinking of getting some really crappy pieces of like wood for like fencing, like what we have out here. And I'm just gonna get them long, and I'm just gonna cover this, and I'm gonna paint it black, I think. Just make it kind of cool. And then I'm gonna put my logo on there. But I'm gonna do it like horizontal.
Yeah, cool.
Just simple, because I don't feel like taking this off, because I pulled this off and I found some stuff that I don't really want. Like a rat nest is in there and stuff.
Asbestos.
Yeah, so I'm just like, so I'm gonna just cover it up, and then, but I was talking to the lady there, and I was telling her, I was like, oh yeah, I'm doing like my own brewery and stuff, and she's like, oh, that's cool. She's like, man, we could use another brewery here in Park City.
Yeah.
And then she's like, oh yeah, offset and this and blah blah blah. But she's like, but we need another one. And I'm like, oh, interesting, cool. I'll keep that in the back of my mind. And meanwhile, I'm like, oh my gosh, we need to do it. We need to do it. We're gonna build a beer. Yeah, it does look like a garage. Yeah, my garage. We're trying to make it be cool. Like, I'm gonna build a bar over here, which I cut out the wood for the bar top. I gotta show you. So I'm gonna show you guys too, real fast, real quick, just real quick like. So right there. I can't do it. Here. Right there. That's my kegerator.
Nice.
So I'm gonna set that up, and that's gonna be my kegerator. I'll be right back, I promise. Okay, so this is my kegerator. So I just bought myself a new keg. So this has all the beer that went bad in it, because and I didn't think to taste it before I kegged it. I just kegged it and I was like, oh, first taste. So I got to dump it out. But I got these two, and then there's a CO2 canister right behind there. So once I get this all set up, the CO2 canister is going to be in the back. There's a little platform for it, and it's a 4-tap tower, which is going to be awesome. So I'll have 4 of my beers on tap at all times. And so I'm going to need some help drinking it. So maybe we should have some business meetings.
Yeah.
Business meetings. Oh. Gosh, that is pretty good, actually.
Really, really good, yeah.
Okay.
Went down a little bit too quick.
Do you want another one?
I gotta get my daughter for a bit, so maybe,
Okay.
maybe I'll get plastered.
Yep. Okay. So we're down to. Let me see. Okay, sorry. If you want to try Icelandic beers, you could probably get these locally or online in the U.S. The brand is called Is that Einstück? Okay. Here we go. Okay. Also, I got a text message. Oh! You know what? I just realized Swine Hunter. Dude, you're Taylor. Hey. Thanks. I got the text message finally. Sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. It's been so long since I've streamed that I didn't even realize it was you. How's Kaylee doing? Amy and I are starting the IVF thing next week, so there's that. And then Grabby, I would love to try that. So there's a handful of beers that I need to figure out. So I need to get a hold of. And maybe I just need to travel to Europe to pick them up and then bring them over with me. But I took a shot of that, or a photo of that, so I will try and look for that here / order it. Because there's another one that Tian told me about called, I think it's called Juju. It's an German beer, but it's a African style beer. It's an African pineapple lager. So I was thinking of trying to get that here, but it's expensive. But I will try and make it happen. But we should really do that, because there's a lot of beers that we don't have in Utah.
Sure.
That'll be like a side thing amongst other side things. But
Well, you need to do is just like have a party and charge like a cover, to get in. And the beer and food's free.
Yeah, I like that. We'll have that should be one of the things that we do to like get people in. Is like
Just try a beer. Like,
Yeah.
We're doing, and we even do the food, like, have some caterer, or you want to use pizza or
Yeah.
whatever.
my neighbor across the street's really good at making pizza.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. So Kaylee is just constantly exhausted, has no energy, and also drinking. All right. Sweet. Okay, so I don't remember if you've had the German Pilsner yet, Taylor, but the German Pilsner, I got a medal on. I don't know if you were here. I think you were here when I showed the medals, but that one's really good. We might have to have one of those as well. I love it. The beer tasting, and you'll smoke the meat. Let's make that happen. It'll be good. So Swine Hunter is a buddy of mine. So Coda, they had Coda beforehand.
Okay.
And so we met them, and they're doing the IVF thing too. So we're in contact, and he's an avid beer fan. So right on. This is great. Yes. So Grabby, here's what you can do, because this would be fun to share with everybody, and all of you guys who are watching right now. Jump on the Discord if you haven't already, and put your list up of all the beers that you like. Let's start creating a collection of beers to recommend for each other and to look out for, and then maybe it's just one of those things that we could just buy and trade and share with each other, just drink it together. It'd be fun. So Taylor and Grabby and all y'all who are on there, I'll add my own beers there too. We'll do that. We'll have a team beer list. Okay, cool. So let's see. We're looking at timing. Things are about to get exciting, by the way. I know it's getting. Hey, Big Juicy Cat, what's up? Okay, this is my other buddy from Germany. So everybody's jumping on. Okay, so we got 23 minutes left before the mash is done. Okay, so when the mash is done, we're going to be going through a process called Vorlaufing. Okay, I can't remember exactly what it translates to. So Big Juicy Cat or Tion, if you want to translate for me. Vorlauf, I'm pretty sure it translates to just... actually, I don't know what it translates to, but basically, I know what it means in beer style. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a couple of samples, like a couple of pitchers full of the beer.
Yeah.
And then what we're going to do is we're going to pour it slowly over the entire grain bed.
Okay.
So we don't want to open it fully to because we want to get it to be a nice slow stream, because what we're trying to do is we're trying to settle the grain bed a little bit and kind of open up some channels for the sparge water to kind of rinse everything down. So if you open it too fast, what will happen is you'll create this channel, and then you're not going to get all the sugars that are in there. So we're just opening it up just enough to get a little bit, and what we're trying to do is we're trying to get the wort that is in here. So that's what we've created now. It's kind of like sweet tea, but it's wort, W-O-R-T. Anyways, and so what we're going to do is we're going to pull a couple of samples, some of which we're going to try. It's not alcoholic, so you don't need to worry about it. And then we're going to just slowly pour it back over the grain bed and filter it. And once we have a clean enough pitcher, then we're going to start moving it into the pot. And so this is where it kind of gets slightly technical, but when we're rinsing the beer off, or the grains off with the sparge water, we need the flow of this water going into here to match what's going into here. Yeah. If the amount of water leaving the mash tun is faster than what's going in here, we need to change that, because otherwise you'll get this thing called a stuck mash, and that's where the grain bed just compresses, and then you run into an issue of trying to get all that stuff out. So there's that, and then you also don't want to do too fast out of here and too little out of here, because then it gets it gets kind of diluted.
Sure. A
little bit. So anyways, that's what we're going to be getting here in the next 21 minutes or so. So really, this is the most boring part of the brewing process, is just sitting here and waiting. As soon as we get everything going in here, we're going to start heating it up, and then it's boil, and we're going to add all the hops. And then this is a great system. I've been playing around with this a little bit more, and this system is amazing. I've got everything in here. I was just showing everybody my water, so I could choose what water. Here, I'll show you guys too. That way you guys aren't just looking at us looking at the computer. Okay, so here we go. Spring something, autumn I mean, Vorlauf, yes. Vorfurt, you are right. Okay, cool. All right, sweet. So, so Vorlauf, we're just going to be rinsing everything off. Oh, I don't even know how to best do it other than we're just going to be taking a few samples and rinsing it back over. Okay, so I'm going to share the screen with you guys so you can see what we're looking at, because otherwise you're just going to look at us looking at you guys. All right, so I was just showing Scott my system. So I think I already showed you this a little bit, but I have my timer, but I got my whole recipe here. Okay. And then if I want to scale it, I can choose the equipment and say, oh, it's a 10-gallon. And as soon as I choose 10-gallon, it'll scale it, which is awesome. It shows me the color, shows me the actual number of bitterness units, which is 26.1, and we're looking at about 5.6% alcohol for this particular beer. So this isn't necessarily one of the prototype beers, but if we like it, we can scale it to what we need to make it one of the beers that we can use. Sure. And Templin family, so TF Brewing, they have really good Rauch beers. I love their beers a lot. But then here's what I was doing is I finally found out that they have a calculator on here that I can use. So I can go and find a water profile that I want for an IPA, a lager, or a specific type of the world. So I could go to Dublin, I can find the Dublin, Ireland water profile, and I can make myself a freaking Guinness. It won't be as good, so but it'll be pretty close. I was thinking of making a Guinness, a Guinness copy, and I was going to call it I Can't Believe It's Not Guinness. Anyways, so I sit there and I could calculate all that out, so it's kind of fun. And then also with the style, so it tells me everything from the style, everything that I need, so it's kind of cool. I can come back to it. Anyways, we're going to go back to the timer, make sure we're all good. All right, so I'm jumping back to the stream so I could see anything. Okay, yeah, recirculation. Okay, cool. Yeah, so recirculation is basically what it means. We're just filtering it through the grain bed. Thank you all for the translation and help there. Okay, so what's your time frame on things? Do you want to try?
I drink more beer. I just was worried that like if I have another IPA.
Oh yeah. Okay, that one's 5.0.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So, do you want a Pilsner?
Sure.
That's the one that I did good on.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you the. Oops, that's not. I don't know what this one is. Where? Here we go. Oh, it's a big one. Oh my goodness, where is that? Okay, that's not the right one. Give me a second. Let me fix this. I've got a whole. Ow.
Okay. That looks like it's painful.
Okay. Where the frick is it? I thought. Okay, here. I'm just gonna give you this one. You don't have to drink it all. Okay. There you go.
You want to share it?
Sure. Yeah, we could share it.
Oh!
Is it a walk-in fridge? I wish it was a walk-in fridge. Here, let me show you. This is my beer fridge. Okay, so I've got cans up here, and Taylor, I've got some the Athletic Brewing in here, so I should probably do a taste test of that as well. I got a few other things in here, but you'll notice there's a big space here. That is going to be for our beer that we're creating today, since it's a lager. So lagers need to ferment at a colder temperature. Hence the reason why I've got space in there. So that's what we're going to do. So I've got space in there for that lager. That's what we did with Gonner's German Pilsner as well. So, all right, awesome. So speaking of Gonner's German Pils, we're having that right now. So
the whole we've done
this is the one that got second place. Look at that color. The color, the clarity, it's beautiful. It's got good head retention, which is amazing. When I first tried it, it tasted amazing, but it didn't have the carbonation or the head retention. So I let it condition in the bottles for about, at room temperature for about 2 weeks. And then then the carbonation kicked in. So the hard thing with a lager, a Pilsner is a type of lager, is, again, lagers take a little bit longer to ferment because you're fermenting at a colder temperature. You're using a different type of yeast. That yeast needs a colder temperature to ferment at, and it's a bottom fermenting yeast, which means that it's fermenting for the bottom, obviously. Why it's called a bottom fermenting yeast. I am Captain Obvious, obviously. So anyways, the Hansa, it is not as golden in the color. Cool. Well, hey, Grabby, if you take a photo, like seriously, y'all, jump on the Discord, take some photos, send a screenshot of the beer you're drinking. Here, I'll do that too right now, just because. Might as well start it out here. Let's take a group shot. Boop. All right, great brew day with great people. Boom. Okay, so I'm sending mine. So send your drink over so we can see what y'all are drinking. I don't know. My phone just finally said it's connecting. My phone's been stupid lately. Anyways, yeah. So yep. Anyways, Pilsner takes longer. There's a better way. There is a way to speed up the process. You can pressure ferment the Pilsner, which I need to try because if we're going to be doing a brewery, we're going to need to speed the process up. But you can pressure ferment a Pilsner at a colder temperature, and it speeds up the process. That's too hard for me right now, but one day it will be good. Oh man, I'm going to be sad when this runs out.
It's good. It's really good.
This needs to be one of ours, I think.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard for me to do the low point. Though that beer, that IPA was a low point.
Yeah.
It was either 4.8 or 5.0, so that's pretty good for... I think what we need to do is you need to... I think to make sure that it tastes good, you just need to add the hops to make it good, because otherwise the grains, there's not as much there to give it flavor. I've got a few more from them. A copper, a dark, a couple IPAs right on. Yoshi Kichi! What's up? First time. Hey, if you're new here, welcome to the Speakeasy Brewer. This is my buddy Scott.
Hello.
We're drinking beer. We're brewing beer. We're making a Rauchbier, so welcome to the Speakeasy Brewer. if you like what you see and you're enjoying the chat and enjoying this community, everybody on this channel is amazing. So this channel couldn't be what it is without y'all. So think about following, joining up. We got a Discord server and we're just talking about sharing our beer photos, which my phone is still connecting because I don't know, it's dumb. OMG, the stream is going to be so tempting. Awesome. Well, I hope it. Yeah. Thanks for following, Yoshi Kichi. I hope it is tempting. We're going to be doing next week. We're going to be streaming a hot buttered rum recipe. So, do you like rum? Do you like holidays? Well, I've got a recipe for y'all that I'm going to show you how to make and share, and we're going to do a taste test together. So, be ready to cook on that day. So don't have too many beers before that stream because you're going to need to make it with me and try it, okay? I'll try and send out on the Discord's ingredients that you need, and we'll do it together. I'm a whiskey guy too. I really like my whiskey. But I feel like lately I've been more of a beer guy, mostly because I'm brewing the beer, so I got to try different beers and all that other stuff. But yeah, so join the Discord. So Grabby99, if you go to my channel, there'll be a link for a Discord, for the Discord channel. And on there we just talk about beer stuff and we'll share photos and we'll talk about, and that's where I was saying we can go on there and talk about all the beers that we recommend for people to drink. It's just an app on your phone. If your phone works, like mine doesn't. So, let me try something else. Oh yeah, I hear that 100%. If I have too much of the beer, it does the same thing for me. If you're trying to eat less, that's a great way of eating less. You have a couple beers beforehand, then you have your burger. Too much. Okay, let's see what I can do here. It's kind of fun. Okay, I'm gonna reset that one. Okay, let's see what the time is. Things are about.
Do we need to shut this door?
Not yet. Nope. Okay. Found a YouTube link, not a Discord one. Okay. Let me see what I can find for you real fast. I'm gonna copy and paste it. Are you on mobile right now? That's one of my questions. Okay, my channel. Let me see what I can find real fast. About. Okay, I don't know why I can't find it. Okay. Sorry, let me get a link. I'm gonna post it in the chat, okay? And we got 7 people. Wow, this is crazy. This is the most I've ever had. You guys, this is exciting. Make sure to follow, send people over. Let's get this thing all cray-cray. The stream is going to tempt me to drink every time it's on. We're gonna drink together, okay? Drink responsibly. Don't drive. Make sure you're gonna be stuck at home if you do. Oh, right, okay. Not from today, but wanted to share. Ooh, Reisdorf Kolsch. Yeah, I'm guessing Big Juicy Cat, that's you. Because I remember you have a different name on here, right? Wow, we got 8 viewers. Holy cow. Oh, this is great. I'm really glad that Scott's here for this. You get to experience the whole thing. Exciting.
You guys are here to taste this beer.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, you guys all have beer right now, correct? Okay, yes, okay. That's what I thought. Thanks. That's an awesome photo, by the way. Beautiful color. Look at that. Is that a like a mini kegerator? Is that what? Or not a kegerator, but like a keg? That's crazy, dude. I need to come to Germany. I need to come to Norway and Denmark. 1.3. Okay, sweet. That's awesome. Okay, for those. Okay, before we get going on things, because I'm about to stop talking and we're gonna do some stuff. We got 9 minutes. Okay. If you're new here and you like the beer brewing process, you enjoy drinking beer and watching beer reviews, and all the other stuff, plus a really sweet community of awesome people who also like beer and whiskey and wine and all that other stuff, this is the channel for you. So follow, subscribe. Well, I don't think you can subscribe yet, but hopefully soon, because I am 6 away from having 50 followers. I need 50 followers, 3 average viewers at a time, which I'm gonna probably do because the last couple. So send your friends here. We're almost there. We're gonna do it. Okay. Oh yeah. For Grabby, I'm sorry. I'm gonna send you the community invite. What the going on? I'm gonna try and find the. My phone isn't working right now because it's dumb. Invite. What the heck? Hey, I'm gonna just turn my phone off and turn it back on. When technology fails, even airplanes are this way too. Turn it off, turn it back on. Not in flight.
I mean, maybe not your 7.3, but the rest of the newer ones.
Yeah. Burn. I'm gonna be stuck in the 737 for the rest of my career, except for maybe some of the new stuff.
Unless you come over to Delta.
I can't do it. I've tasted and seen a good schedule. It's really hard to leave it. I've got 17 days off this month and 91 hours of credit. It's so easy. It's so easy. What we're gonna do? Oh yeah, so we got 9 minutes. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna get distracted, y'all. But again, if you're new, follow, join the Discord, and Grabby, or anybody of you who are on the Discord, if you happen to have the link, go ahead and put it in the chat. Otherwise, I have to restart my phone and send the link over. I'll put it in the chat, so Grabby, you can join. Okay. Okay. We got 9 minutes. All right. Now I'm gonna get distracted. So if you say anything, just give me a second to respond back. So we have 6 minutes. So this is where we're gonna do a taste test.
Okay.
What is that? It's a piece of hay.
So much for sanitation. Huh?
Well, okay, it's gonna boil. Okay, he said so much for sanitation. If you didn't hear him, it's gonna boil. So any water that goes in here, it's gonna go through the grains. The grains will act as a net and a filter, and then it's gonna go in here and it's gonna boil.
Yeah.
So everything will become clean. And then, yeah, but we got to do the angel share. This is my thing. And I know.
Beer has an angel share?
It doesn't. It doesn't. Okay. So I call it the angel share. I know for the so Yoshi Kichi from what I know in whiskey making, the barrel infuses flavor too. This is true. This is very true. And actually, I can buy whiskey barrels, and I can do. Oh, thanks, Tion. Let me try that real fast. Sorry. Discord. Boom. Does it? Oh, it didn't work. I don't know. Okay, we'll figure it out. Don't worry. Yes, you're right. So the flavor does add to the drink from the barrel. You can get whiskey barrels and actually put beer in it and let them condition and age in the whiskey barrel, and it is so good. Okay, we're gonna try this. Oh, okay, we're getting close. I'm gonna turn my phone on again. One of the things is I'm horrible at technology. Horrible. Nope, you should add this command at first. Okay. Oh, I think it worked. We're going to copy the link. Oh, got it. I got it. Okay, here we go. Exciting. I think I could do it. Stand by. We're getting close. Everything's happening all at once. I have to do this link and then... Okay. I'm just waiting. Okay, here we go. Live. Go into creator mode. Okay, where's the chat? That is the chat stream manager. Can I do that here? Yes. Okay, sweet. Boom. Here it comes. What? Okay. My phone's being dumb, but just stand by, okay? It is. Don't worry. When the time comes, beer will come first, and then we'll do the thing. My phone's just being silly. Okay.
Check the timer.
Yeah, I'm checking the timer. Okay, I will. I'll make sure to do that. Okay, 3 minutes. Okay. We're gonna get these bad boys ready to go. So this is a cool little thing. This is going to be our for our sparge water. So all the water is going to go through here. It's going to hit this cone and kind of spray out like a shower.
Nice.
So it's going to be kind of a very well balanced pour over.
Sure.
And then this will be for the beer to go in.
That
So
makes sense.
right now during this phase, like it's okay for us to add oxygen to the beer, and especially when we pour it into the fermenter, we're going to be sloshing it around, and it's going to add a ton of oxygen. So the yeast need oxygen and sugar to ferment and be healthy. But once it comes to bottling and kegging, you want nothing to do with oxygen. You want no oxygen at all because it will oxidize the beer and it will make it have an off flavor, which surprisingly, I don't know how that tastes yet, but maybe one day. Maybe one day. I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna keep the door open or not because it's really windy.
Windy, it's real cool. Don't do that.
Okay. Yeah.
You ready?
Let's see. I think we can do that. We're gonna make it a little dark in here just because. There we go. I'm gonna open this window because we need airflow, or else we're gonna not survive. Okay, cool. Look at that. Look at this. We're getting some mood lighting. Oh, come on. No, I don't want. My phone's trying to connect to the internet. That's why. Silly technology. Okay. While we're waiting for stuff, cheers. Okay. I need light over here.
Mm-hmm.
That would be helpful. So that window's open. I'm gonna open that one real quick.
Get another fluorescent.
That one went out. I think that one went out during the earthquake. So.
During the earthquake.
Yeah. I probably
Years
just
ago.
I know. It just probably became loose, and I just never fixed it. I know. I'm just waiting for.
What's the airflow for?
What'd you say?
What's the airflow for?
Because we're gonna be using propane.
Gotcha.
You don't want to get carbon monoxide poisoning. That would be a bad day. That would be a bad way to end the stream. Two guys just die on stream. Oh, great. Okay, 59 seconds. Okay. So I'm going to do my best. Gosh, I wish I had a light. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay, 50 seconds. Oh, you know what? Next time.
Yeah.
Next time. I know. So I need to, now that I'm here and I'm doing this, because now that it's getting cold, I need to start closing that door because it's going to get freaking cold in the wintertime. And you're going to see right now. Yeah, I know. I just got to do this. I need to wear this shirt. I need to get a sweatshirt for it too. So, okay, 23 seconds. Come on, phone. Don't be dumb on me, please. Okay. I love it. This is great. This is such a fun stream. Okay, I'll figure it out. I'll message you, Grabby, and we'll do that. And Yoshi, I don't know if you go on the computer version. Wow. Okay. Hey, I said stop. Okay. Stop.
Hey Siri off.
Okay. Here we go. So this can go off. So now is the fun part. Here, you want to open that one more time? That's okay if we get a little bit of stuff in here. I'm not too worried about it. But this'll be better for the color. We're gonna give you guys some light real fast so you can see. But I'm really excited about this. So what we're gonna do is okay, I said I was gonna talk about that's perfect, thank you. So I told you I was gonna talk about the angel share. It's not a true angel share as you would for distilling liquor or anything like that. I just like to call it angel share because it's my way of tasting something before it goes in. So it's a small portion of it. That's the whole reason why I do it. Okay, so when I open this, you can probably already smell it right now, but this is my favorite part.
Yeah.
Oh! Gosh, dude. This is why I brew, man. This is just the experience, the flavors, everything. Okay, so before I put this in, I jumped the gun a little too early. So, we're going to do some Vorlaufing, so... Awesome. Okay, so I'll show you, and then I'm going to let you try, okay? So, sorry guys, I'm probably, in the way. So, here we go. So I'm just gonna take a sample of it, okay? So we're gonna just open it up like this. It's just gonna be easier to show you, so you can see the color of our beer. So you can see all the particulate in there.
Yep.
So we're gonna run this a couple of times until that particulate becomes like barely anything at all. Look at that color. Gosh, it's gonna be beautiful, dude. I'm so excited for this. So that's about how much you want to put in, or the flow rate anyways.
Okay.
And again, we're trying to shoot for not too fast, not too slow, but this is also important to not splash it around too much. Again, a little bit of oxygen right now is not too bad, but so there's that. So I don't know if you guys could see, this is the color of the beer. Oh, we're gonna open it just a little bit more. I need to get a better space. Maybe when we go full like brewery mode, we'll have an awesome space. But here you go. Here, let's just do this. Don't worry, I learned from some goner about security because I had the license plate at one point. I fixed it. But you can look at the color, I think. There we go. So you can see the color is beautiful. It's a little hazy right now, and that's just because of the particulate that's in there. So we're going to be Vorlaufing it so that it becomes clean. But now we're going to taste it. If I were you, I'd chug that. There's plenty more where that came from. And you're going to be amazed at this.
Sweet tea.
Dude.
That's good.
Mmm. Wow, I love the smoky.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, I love this so much. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Wow, it tastes like, wow.
You could just sell that.
No, I know. Actually, you know, it's funny. One of my friends actually. Did you ever know Katie Barnett at all?
Yeah. We flew together at Rainier back in the day.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember you saying that. Oh yeah, did you want to try this? You want to do the Vorlaufing to give it a shot?
No, I'm good. You go.
Okay. Just, I want to make sure that you have some hands-on experience, because once we get bigger equipment, it's gonna be different.
Yeah.
But you could tell.
What was Katie's name?
So she was saying the same thing. You could just sell this.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be like a sugar infusion. By the way, Taylor, if you're still on, you need to come help me with this one of these days, dude. And bring Kaylee and Blakely as well. The ladies can hang out and you and I can brew. Okay, there's a lot. Hold on. I'll catch up on all this stuff, don't worry. Okay, so I definitely put too much water in, but it's okay. It's not going to hurt anything. Because you can see, normally when I get it, it's like a full-on grain bed. You don't see any moisture. Okay, see how we got a little bit of particulate in there, but it's not a lot. But it's much, much cleaner than it was early on.
Yeah.
And that's what we're shooting for. So I'm going to start flowing it in here. And then we're going to heat it up while it's flowing in because that just speeds up the process. Really, this is the busiest part for me. And then once it comes to boiling time, especially when we're adding hops, we got to really watch the clock because the clock is going to tell us when we add the hops. Okay. Alright, so that's good. I'm going to put this over here. So we're going to connect the hose. I know my back is to y'all, but I'll show you guys, don't worry. I just don't have as much space today. And then I'll check your chat and see what's going on. Okay. So this is another way for me to prevent a whole bunch of oxygen, is to make it so that when it starts flowing,
There's no splash.
there's no splashing. So
In theory, if you just match the angle on the valve, it should be the same.
yes.
flow.
Yep.
If you are getting particulate down there, that's fine.
That's fine, because it's gonna just stay settled it'll boil around, but once it comes to cooling, it will kind of stay, because we're going to mix it around,
Yeah.
so it'll all kind of collect in the middle. And worst case scenario is once you put it in the fermenter, what'll happen is all that stuff will fall out anyways during fermentation. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys what's going on. Okay, and then I'll read all the messages. Okay, so right now we are, this is called sparging, which is washing the grains, and that's what it looks like in the boil pot. So we got that nice red color, which is exactly what we're shooting for, and yeah, it's good. Also, Taylor, thanks for doing that. I appreciate that. So if you guys were wondering about the Discord, Taylor or Swine Hunter put it on in the chat. Okay, I'm gonna read back on this. Okay, nope, you guys should add the command first. Okay, it's all right. It's all right. The brew is more important. DM me. So Grabby, in the chat, the link for the Discord is there. Otherwise, if you don't get on, then I will make sure to send it your way anyways. So thanks, Taylor. Okay, sweet. Minus the spaces. Okay, you won't be exposing it to air early because the carbonation to go. Okay, sweet. Awesome. Cool. Glad you're in. Gravity, that's awesome. Yoshi, I see you're going to be right back. That's awesome. And then, yeah, so we can allow a little bit of oxygen early on because the yeast needs oxygen and sugar to create the CO2 and alcohol. So it's important, but it's really important to limit how much goes in just because it can cause the beer to go stale or flat, and nobody likes stale or flat beer.
I think your weight's not you compressing right now.
Yeah.
Look at the angle here. You
Yeah.
turn this just a little bit towards me.
Yeah, it's a little full right now. I'm gonna let it.
Okay.
I'm gonna let it because there's enough moisture in here that it should be okay.
Okay.
Yeah, because I see the angle. I think you're right about that.
Do you want more of this?
Sure, you can finish it if you want, and then I'll have one too.
Do I have to?
Yeah. You want me to bend your arm for you? I was actually gonna have this sweet, delicious amber after. This one is another beer that we made. It's called the Messy Pig. This was a beer that we made because Decipher. So some Goner helped me kind of get this channel started in general, which is why we made Goner's German Pilsner.
That's cool.
Okay.
That is cool.
So there we go. So now you can see that the grain bed's there. So that's perfect. So now I need to increase this, and now we're just going to shower this. So this is a little bit better photo, so I'm going to bring you guys over so you can see what's going on. So now we got a better grain bed. Now we got the flow matched up. So this is what it looks like. I might slow this down. That's a little fast.
That looks about right. As
Yep.
far as angles go.
Yeah. That's really flowing fast. A little too fast. Okay, so I need to heat up the water, or the wort now, so hold on. Get this thing going. Open. Whoa!
Yeah.
Yeah! Cooking with gas now. Okay. So once we get this going, we'll close the top. We'll close the garage and keep the stuff from flying in. Okay, cool. I want to finish this though, but this is so good.
That's good.
Man, that smoke is like the perfect amount. It's amazing how like the sweet and smoky kind of work together. Mmm.
Like a beer shake.
Woo! Yeah. I gotta have Amy try some. Let me see if she's available. We're gonna get Brubella out here. Hold on one second. That's her nickname. Our viewers came up with that. Welcome back, Yoshi. Hey, I need you to come out to that garage so you can try the angel share. Just real fast. You don't have to be in the stream. Don't worry. Or you should at least say hi, because they'll like it. Okay, it'll be fast. I just need you to try this, okay? Okay, bye. Okay, bye.
You're starting to get water buildup here. Is that what you want?
I can slow it down now. Thanks.
I mean, I'm not good for much.
You're going to keep me on track. So we got 4. So we're going to basically put as much as we can in here. We're going to go up to 7 gallons, I think is what it was. What do we need? Hey, we got 5 people. This is exciting. You guys are making this way too exciting for me today. Too exciting. Great excite. Okay, that's the wrong one. Mash. Okay. Is this the right one? Infusion. Nope. Okay, I wrote it down. I need... Basically, we're going to use all the water that's in here. We're going to fill that bad boy up. Should go about 7 gallons? 6.5? Because what we want... Well, no, we need 7, because we're going to end up boiling a gallon and a half, so that leaves me with 5.5 gallons, which is 5.5 gallons that need to go in the fermenter. So, okay, 5.5 gallons is going to go in the fermenter just because we're going to lose about a half gallon from that. Because all the sediment and stuff gets into the bottom of the fermenter. That's where all the dead yeast bodies go, or should I say dormant, and particulate and stuff. Man, that gives it like a really great smoky aftertaste. Dude, it's gonna be a good beer. Give me a good beer.
Here, I'll send that picture to you, Katie.
Oh yeah. Right on. Right on. Yeah, I was hoping that the fire vixen that her and I made together would have been better. Oh, you know what? I got this cool trick. Got it. Oh wait, I guess I'll just have the. So this is the Messy Pig, which is it's not a true lager. It was an amber ale, but we found a yeast that was as close to a lager yeast as possible. So it's very clean. It's got a really good color. I'm saving this beer this Angel Share real fast for Brubella, because she's got to try it. I make her try all my stuff. Cool. Dude, I'm so pumped that you're here. Thanks for joining me.
Well, we need to catch up, so...
Yeah.
Lucky me, I could beer for 3 days.
I know, right? So what we're going to do... I need to see the temperature. And what we're going to do is to help with the boil, we're going to move the pot over a little bit.
Yeah.
And then that way it kind of creates this convection, which is going to allow the hops to go in.
It's your 140 right now, so you're
I need to go up to boil. I need to get a full boil.
It takes a while.
Yeah, it takes a while. And for those of you guys who are thinking about starting home brewing, I don't know what you guys have in terms of equipment, whether it's like gas range or electric range. When I say range, it's a stove top. They both work great. Just be ready that in the event that you have a boil over, electric ranges take a long time to cool down, whereas gas ranges, boom, you can turn it off and it's much better. Okay, let's see, I gotta come back. Okay. What is holding you back? Great question. I'm a total dumbass at beer making, but I know about wine making, but I hate wine. Oh, that's a catch-22. That's a bummer. Well, if there's a tiger near you, would you drink? Gosh, you guys are great. Okay, we're almost done with this. Whoops. That wasn't this one, was it?
You good?
Yeah, we're getting pretty close. I'm just gonna pour the rest of the water in. I don't really care anymore because we're pretty close. What's the gallon on it? I see it from here. Sorry, it's 6 gallons right now. Okay. So there's that. That's done. I'm gonna let this cool down a little bit. Wow, it's getting really windy.
I'll shut her down.
Yep. Close it down. All right. I love that. That's a great question. Well, if there's a tiger near you, would you drink? Very good question. Okay. All right. I don't know what I'm doing now. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna have you be the entertainment for a second because I have to go pee. So, yes, then I would befriend it, which would probably be a mistake. Depends on how nice the tiger is. Do you want any water or anything?
No, that's nice.
Okay. Are you hungry?
No, I eat for a moment, so we're good.
Okay. Awesome. Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't missing anything. I only know wine has double and single fermentation. The barrel affects the taste too much. This is very true. Very true. I might need to pick your brain so I can do. Sorry. Oh, went the wrong way. Alright, now we're going. Now we're going. That was worrying me for a second. I'll be right back. Scott's going to entertain you guys for a second.
Sorry you're stuck with me.
Say whatever you want.
Are the two German guys still on? I was curious where we lived. I'm drinking the Pilsner. It's really good. And I've never brewed beer before. Today. Yeah. Anything isn't bad if you drink, if you're a drunk enough, yeah, right? It's 5 o'clock somewhere, in your guys' case it's what, 9 o'clock there? There we go. Where in Norway are you?
Okay, I'm back.
Alright, Mr. Entertainment's back.
You having fun?
Oh wow, 4 a.m.
Oh. Whoa, you're in Singapore? Yeah. Cheers. Yeah. Okay, we've got people in Norway, Denmark, Germany. We had somebody from Italy and Greece on. We have some U.S. people. And now we have somebody from Singapore. Hey, cheers. Thanks for jumping on. Welcome. So this is the Messy Pig. I think I've let you try this, but you're welcome to try it again.
I can't remember try that out.
No. I'm just going to
Is
get my...
anything that can, or you already gave it to her?
I just gave it to her. Yeah, she was not ready. So I don't know if you can see how clear that is. So this is the Messy Pig, which was a copycat of a amber lager. It was supposed to be like Red Stripe, the Jamaican lager.
Nice. That's good.
It's so pleasant. Carmoy, same place where New York got the copper for the Statue of Liberty.
Oh, cool.
Huh.
That's really interesting.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
that's cool.
That is cool. Is that where you live?
Yeah, I was asking where we live.
Got it. Let's look that up. I want to see where that is. That's pretty cool, actually. How you doing on time?
Good. Kay's in my test.
Oh, really? Okay. She's probably like, what? He didn't invite me?
Yeah, for yourself, Katie.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay. So, Conway. That's right in the middle. Google Visnes Goben. The tiger wakes up. I'm probably half screwed. Okay. Okay, we're gonna look up this. Let's look it up. Visnes Goibena. Oh, okay, it's just this nest right here. You're just 4,665 miles away, no biggie. Wow. Oh, that's awesome. That's a tiny little place. You got an airport right nearby. We could both fly there. I mean, well, Delta might fly there. I don't. But I'll fly on his plane. We'll come together. That's cool. I like that. It's right on the coast, is it? Yeah. Okay, cool. I bet it's getting flippin' cold here soon. All right. And Yoshi, whereabouts are you in Singapore? I guess, well, Singapore. That's, wow. That was dumb. Don't worry about it. Don't even think about it. I love it. We almost came to Singapore for a wedding one time. Yeah, and home place. First King of Norway. No way. That's cool. You're near the airport. We'll do a flyover. So Singapore. Wow. We might actually be flying to Singapore before too long.
Where?
We would go through Hawaii.
No kidding.
Yeah. Yeah, they're talking about opening up a Honolulu base. And then we go to Guam, New Zealand, Indonesia, it's going to be bananas.
Taking the definition of Southwest just a little bit.
Yeah.
Too far.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay. So it's nighttime there, obviously. It's 4 a.m., like you said. So, hey, Yoshi, thanks for being up at 4 a.m. You're awesome. Are you getting ready for work, or are you just having an all-nighter?
You see my daydream.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You said you're having a beer now? It's 4 a.m.? Yeah. Only makes one beer, if you heard of it. It's Tiger Beer. Oh, no, I haven't heard of it. I need to get over there, though. Make sure, okay. We're gonna, get this thing to boil. I think we got all the grains out. Sorry, I gotta get distracted for a second. Alright, 7.5 gallons, that's a little too much, but whatever. Okay. So these are good. So we're done with these. This I need to just rinse off, but just here for now. So that's sanitizer, is what I got in this bucket over here. So we're gonna sanitize everything. Everything that touches the beer, we're gonna sanitize. It's the most important thing. So, all y'all, here's the fermenter we're gonna be using today. I cleaned it out yesterday with some PBW, just to make sure any of the leftover particulate from the last ferment is gone, and then obviously I rinsed it out. And then we're gonna fill this up with some sanitizer and swirl it around because, like I said, sanitation is number one, water's number two, recipe is number three. Anything that's gonna touch the cold beer from the time it's done boiling to when it's cold, right? Anything that's gonna touch cold beer needs to be sanitized. Otherwise, you're gonna ruin your beer, and it's gonna fail. Because I'm a whiskey guy. Beer is not my go-to. I usually use... Cool. Well, shoot. Okay, I need to do like a world tour. We're going to call it the Speakeasy World Tour. Or the Speakeasy Brewer World Tour. And we'll go to Singapore. We'll go to Norway, Denmark, Germany. I think we got to go to Italy, Greece. So be ready, be ready. We're gonna go try some of the stuff around there. Whiskeys, beers, wines, whatever you guys' go-to is, we're gonna try it. I love this. This is just like the best part. It's like having all these people. All right, so just so you know, what we're gonna do is now that we've used this as the hot liquor tank, which is why I have a ladder here. We've got a bag of ice in here, so we're gonna cool this down.
Okay.
And we're going to try to cool down the beer as fast as possible. And I've got a really ghetto way of doing it, so it's pretty funny.
Okay.
Which we'll have to open this back up. So we're going to slightly run a risk. This is why I need, like,
Yeah.
space. So maybe one day I'll tear this thing down and redo it, or we'll have another place. Because Amy and I have been talking about buying like a warehouse type space, kind of like what we looked at,
Yeah.
and doing it as a co-working space to start off.
Yeah. That's great.
That way you're getting some lease money, so it's not all. All right, world tour, and we'll stream it too. If you come here to Norway during a weekend, you could join me and two friends at a house party. Yeah. Oh, that would be amazing. I'll see if I can bring my own beer. I'll just like put it in my suitcase, check my bag. I'll be there. That sounds like a blast.
Fire Vixen beer, is that the competition?
That wasn't the one that won, but we did okay. The ones that we won in, I got first place
Yeah.
on my stout, and then I got second place on my German Pilsner. Let's see, Fire Vixen.
What was the name of it?
Let's see. This one is the Amber Ale. Let's see.
What was the name of the competition?
This was the Beer High Brew Off. I'm trying to remember which one is which. This one is. This one has Too Much Oxygen. That's the Amber, German Pilsner, Oatmeal Stout. Where'd the other ones go? You can't fly with liquids. You can check your bag. I think that might work, but you can't fly with liquids on a plane. Because, at least in the U.S., I don't know what it is like in Europe. Do I like techno? Yes, that's like my go-to. I went to. Have you ever heard of Above and Beyond? I mean, it's not necessarily techno. It's more like house or trance. But I like them a lot, and I went to see them in concert right before COVID hit, and this is the one. This is the Fire Vixen, and I recorded 40,000 steps on my phone. So yes, I love it. So yeah, I got a 33 out of 50 on that one. In general, it wasn't good enough to get an award. I only had 2 judges on that one, so. Here's the, it's very good, excellent, outstanding, so it was in the middle, very good. It's within style parameters, some minor flaws. But it wasn't good enough to win anything. But it's still delicious. I need to ask her, see if she's got any more, because I really want to try it again. / brew it again.
Yeah.
Liquids are not allowed in carry-on, but check-in luggage. Okay, yes, that's what I thought. Only as food, and unless the local brings you, you will fall into a bunch of tourist traps. I don't like tourist traps, as long as it's not flammable. Yeah. Beer, I don't think beer is flammable. Whiskey can be. Okay, let's see what the temperature is doing, because what we need to do now is, I need my knife. I'm going to get my knife. I'll be right back. We're at 180. Okay, we're getting close. BRB. Sorry, I'm leaving you at the stream all by yourself.
One more time.
You know, it's kind of surprisingly hot out. or not hot, but warm. Okay. Search for Timmy Trumpet Tomorrowland 2023. Okay. Sorry, I'm going to screenshot that so I can look at it later because I won't be able to remember. The first 10 minutes are legendary. Have you seen how people handle check-in luggage? It will break. Yes. I have gotten really good at checked luggage, so I can do some stuff. I won't be able to bring a bunch. But I'll have to only bring like 1 or 2 pairs of clothing, so make sure you have washers and dryers. Okay, so we're gonna do our first one of these.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, here they are. So this is where scale's gonna come in handy. We have a couple other things here too that we're gonna use. So this thing is one of the more important ones. It's a hydrometer.
Yeah.
It's going to tell us the gravity of the beer, which will tell us how much potential sugars there are, and then what potential alcohol it is.
How does sugar relate to alcohol is lighter than sugar?
So sugar is more dense.
Yeah.
So the more dense it is, this thing's going to like pop out of the beer more. When it's done fermenting, it drops down.
More alcohol.
So
more sugar.
more sugar equals more alcohol. So this is telling us what our starting gravity is, and then here I'll show you on this real quick too. So when I go to my design, right here it'll say our estimated original gravity is going to be 1.055. In general, when I measure, it's usually right. It's like 2 to 4 less.
Okay.
So it'll probably be like 1.051. Mostly it's because of efficiency. Things I can do to improve efficiency, better equipment, but also like I can mill the grains twice to loosen things up a little bit. So there's that. Okay. All right, I'm back. All right, this is one of the best streams I've done in a while. This is great. Okay, so I'm just showing Scott some of the tools I'm gonna be using. I gotta speak fast because we have some stuff that's gonna happen really fast. But this is a hydrometer. It's got some readings on it. This is gonna be what we use to measure the gravity of the beer, to tell us. So it should be 1.055, which is just a random number that you guys probably don't care about, but we need to make sure that it's pretty close to that. And then we have an estimated finishing gravity of 1.0, I want to say 12? Finishing gravity is 1.013. So that's important for us because we need to make sure that the fermentation has been completed. So that's what we're doing. So we're testing to make sure we got similar, and then when we bottle it or keg it, whatever we choose to do, we're going to take another reading of it, and it needs to be pretty darn close to that number. If it's not close to that number, if it's too high, then I need to let it sit for a little bit longer. My rule of thumb when I ferment is I let it ferment the whole way through until the kreuzen at the top settles and it's clear on the top. So that's what they call flocculation. It's the technical term for like how much it falls out. So this yeast, I believe, is a medium flocculation. Let's find out. Tells me right here. So on the details, medium flocculation. So that just means that it's going to sink out pretty nicely and clean the beer. Okay. All right. I gotta get back to the stuff. All right. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna put a full ounce of Tintanon hops in, and that'll be for our. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'll just. How soon? Pretty soon. Okay. No worries. All good. Thanks for coming to join me for a little bit. Glad I get to share some of you. Dude, this is why I brew beer, dude. And dude, when it comes to like brewing large scale stuff, I mean, I've been watching these guys. They have massive like, grain hoppers where you put it all in and it just falls in. It's so exciting. And then when they get hops, they've got like a bag that's like this. They're just so. Anyways, so this is ready to go. Okay. So once it boils, we're getting close. We're gonna want to create a whirlpool, and if you wait until the boil, we're gonna create a whirlpool. We'll drop it in. I'll let you do the honors, and then that would be a good stopping point because everything that happens after here is just me adding hops, and then I cool it down, and then I put it in the fermenter, and that's it. So it's a lot of waiting. It's a lot of waiting, which is why if I had a system like that Spike Trio system, you can do two, especially for the size starting off, it would be good. Because then I could do 2 beer batches at once. It can do up to 50 gallons per batch. But and that would be a good start. But I don't know. I'm gonna join this group called Latter Day Brewers, and they meet every second Sunday of the month, and they go to breweries and they'll see the whole process and do this whole thing, and it's a full thing. So that'll help me out. You got a fly in there. I think it was a fly. Oh no, it wasn't a fly. Never mind. It wasn't a fly. It was just a bubble. Okay. My vision isn't great. Yeah, we're getting close. So what we'll do, I'll do the swirl, and then I'm gonna monitor the gas line as well.
Sure.
And then we'll get there. So sorry guys, it's gonna be a few moments before I show you guys. Before I interact with y'all, sorry. Okay, we're gonna go to the timer. Okay, the mash is complete. Okay. So we're at about 188 right now. And since we're higher altitude, it's only gonna be about 202 for the boil. And then also while we're waiting for that, I'll show you too. One of the things I use to clarify my beer are these. These are called Werflock tablets. They've got a little bit of Irish moss and a few other things in there. Yeah, that's a fining. So what it means is it clarifies the beer. So it captures all the enzymes, particulates, proteins, anything that's floating around that you don't want in your beer. It'll capture all of that. It'll go gelatinous and it'll just pick everything up, and then during the fermentation, all that stuff will sink to the bottom. So it helps to makes the beer nice and clean, which is great. Which is how we get that level of clarity. So part of it is the yeast that we use, but then the other part of it is actually the finings, which is the Werflock tablet. And again, larger breweries will actually use a filter. So they'll just do all the stuff, and then they'll just filter it. They'll send it through a filter, which will kind of collect all the particulate, and then it'll make the beer like this, super clean, and you don't have to worry about it. All right. We are at 200, so it's going to happen at any moment now. Yeah, man. Thanks for helping today. I appreciate it.
Yeah, helping raise that glass.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's part.
I'm all over it.
Yeah.
Squeeze the hops, so much, drop them in.
Heck yeah. That's right. Maybe one day you too can be here to help. Maybe one day. It'd be awesome.
Yeah.
One of my other goals is to see if I can get some sponsorship. I think I already told you that. To get some sponsorship for different equipment or ingredients, or even go to some of the local breweries and do like a brew day with them, but have them stream with me. Okay. Oh, we're almost there.
There we go.
Okay. It's getting close. It's kind of boiling already. I needed to get to a rolling boil before it can. So close. Come on, baby.
I guess it draws the most out of hops if it's at a boil point.
Yeah, so what it does is it causes the hops to go through a process called isomerization. So the temperature will actually cause the hops to their alpha acid to transform into an iso-alpha acid, which is going to release bitterness into the beer, and it's also going to release flavor, aroma, and it's also going to add kind of like a protection from bacteria in there.
That's so cool.
Yeah, dude, it's freaking hot. It's awesome. I'm gonna get it to a full rolling boil, and then we'll add it in, because I don't want to do it a half boil. It's so close. Yeah, I need to get some more of this. So I got 2 containers. This one I could probably do maybe one more brew, but it's getting kind of close. I'm not quite sure. Okay, I think that's good enough. So let me start the timer, and then I'll have you actually. Let me get it going like this, and you can go ahead and let's go ahead and drop it in, and I'll start the timer. Yep.
Okay, here it goes.
Yep. Okay, cool. We're gonna make sure it doesn't boil over. And you can blow on it to, like, if it gets too bubbly, you can blow on it and try to push it back. Right now it's not a big deal because whatever germs you have are gonna die anyways.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if you guys can see this, but the lighting's horrible, but here we go. We got the boil. We put the hops in. We're ready to go. So, I'm sorry if I'm making you sick, but we're gonna start our timer, and we're gonna go 40 minutes until we add our next set of hops. Cool. Well, that wasn't as crazy as I thought it was going to be, so that's good. That was like the least crazy one, which is awesome. I had one that literally went like exploded all over, made a massive mess. It was disgusting. Fortunately, it was before I did the streaming thing. So, anyways, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, dude.
Thanks for looking over.
Dude,
Yeah.
totally, man.
Good to see you, man.
I appreciate you. Hey, yeah, dude, drive safe, and let's either do this again or let's go try. I need to get an offset
Yeah.
still.
Come on up. I'm off like this whole week, and then I'm only working like 5 days this whole month.
Okay, and then the 20th you're starting ground school.
28th is the time.
28th?
So right after the weekend after Thanksgiving.
Okay, cool, awesome. Well, I sent you my schedule, didn't I?
You did. I don't know if I saw it.
Okay, no worries. I'll send it again. We
Yeah.
can figure out a time. Okay.
Okay, let's do that.
All right, man. Drive safe.
Thank
Good
you.
seeing you. Thanks for joining me.
See ya.
We'll see you around. Now it's just us. Okay. Gotta go focus on the fermentation. Yes. Hoping for a perfect ice fishing brew soon. Ooh, an ice fishing brew. Okay. So Taylor, when it comes to ice fishing brew, what are you looking for? I need to make that spicy beer again. That was one of my better beers. You might enjoy it. So, anyways, because that one was like a nice slow warm up, kind of like the same feeling that whiskey gives you. So that could be good for you. It would be perfect for ice fishing. Second of all, where do you go ice fishing in Utah, or do you go ice fishing in Utah at all? I don't know. That's bananas. Okay, I'm going back to. I noticed there was a few people. All right, so I see some people. All right, I love it. I love it. We got Swine Hunter on there. He's showing his beer that he's having. We've got. Wow, there's a bunch of Rabby. Okay, my phone's going slow, so I see. Why is it taking so long? Okay, so some of that's WhatsApp. So I'm gonna say hi to Rabby as well. Welcome. All right, so y'all are here. I see there's some good beers. Look at that, Canso Premium Lice Pilsner. Oh, I need that Lice Pilsner. So, I need to come out and see all y'all. I need to get out and travel. We're gonna have a Speakeasy Brewer tour, world tour. Echo Reservoir, really? No kidding. I guess, yeah, I've flown over Strawberry, and I guess it is frozen over. Okay, sweet. Strawberry's beautiful. If y'all come to Utah ever, please send me a message, and we will spoil you while you're here. We'll go check out all the brewery places, and if you do end up in Utah, Salt Lake specifically, you can join me on a brew day. We'll make sure to set up an actual brew day if you're here. But don't come just for the brew day. Come because Utah's got some amazing things to see. So that's my recommendation. Otherwise, I'll try and come see you all because one, I need to come to Germany. I've been trying to practice my German. Two, I've tried to practice a little bit of my Danish, which I only can say like, hi, I am Austin. That's as far as I can go for the most part. But for some Goner, if he jumps on at all, that was for him because he's from Denmark. I don't know any Norwegian, but is Norwegian, so Gravy is Norwegian, similar to Danish. Welcome back, Gravy. It's good to see you again. And Gravy, I was just asking, is Norwegian similar to Danish in terms of language? Look like it because of the O, the U. So I know some German, and I can have conversation and get around and using my German, but I need to learn some more. But I want to get out there and see all y'all. And it would be so much fun to stream with you guys. Have all of y'all on the stream. And Swine Hunter, you're the closest to me, so you can come join me on a brew day. Maybe we can shoot for a December brew day. Or if you want to come help me with the pineapple wine, you're welcome to come out and help me with that. Hopefully by then I'll have the wall all awesome. And I'm going to need some new lighting too, because obviously there's some darkness over here when I close the door. So anyways, yeah, man, this has been so much fun. It was great to have Scott here. In case you guys don't know, again, Scott's a pilot. He's a buddy of mine. I met him in Captain Upgrade when I was at SkyWest Airlines. And welcome back. Welcome back. So I've known him for a little bit. And then, so I've known him, and then he and another guy are wanting to start a brewery. So I'm going to be partnering with them and starting a brewery. So it was good for him to be here to check that out. So yeah, anyways, that's Scott, but good guy. Glad he got to be here. But it's always more fun to have people join in on the day. But honestly, like, I personally love brew day with you guys because this is what I look forward to, is having the conversations. And it's like, even though I don't hear your voices, I get to see the chat, and it's just, you guys make this channel so much fun for me to do. When I took that whole month off of October of not doing this, like, I was sad. I felt like there was a part of me missing, and it's one thing that I did not expect to experience when I started streaming. I didn't actually think that I'd build friendships and relationships with people around the world. So it's really awesome to have you guys here. Thank you guys for helping me with my goal to get to affiliate. You guys are awesome. So it's just cheers to you guys. You guys are what make this channel really. It's not me, it's you guys. Without you guys, I would be just this boring dude brewing beer and be like, we're brewing beer, I'm drinking beer. So thank you. Thank you all. You guys are amazing. Yeah, I agree. Scott's a good dude. Good friend of mine. There are two types of Norwegian called Norsk, which is all Norwegian dialect, but put in a language that was supposed to be a main language, but did not take off. It is mostly spoken in Oslo or the southern, more populated areas. Then there is Bokmål, or Book Norwegian, book language, which is more similar to Danish in the written. No kidding! Wow, that's fascinating. Also sounds very confusing, so kind of wild. But yeah, thanks for the insight. I'll see if I can learn a little bit here and there. I'll try and learn a few phrases before I come. Like, hello, thank you, please, yes, no, I would like a beer, I would like a coffee, and I'll come up with some joke or something like that. Danish is spoken with a potato stuck in your... Oh. Oh, man. I would love to see what some Goner would have to say about that. I would love to see the debate that would take place. This is great. You guys are fun. I saw one more person jump on. I don't know if you're already in the chat and you've been here the whole time and maybe it's just fluctuating, but I just want to make sure that I say welcome if you're new. And if you're new, make sure to follow along, follow the channel. We're brewing beer right now. We're brewing a Rauchbier, which is German for smoke beer, and it's a lager style ale. Not sorry. Oh gosh, you can't put those two words in the same sentence. It's a lager. It's a German lager style beer. Okay, it's not a lager ale. Lager and ale are two different things. It's a lager style beer from Germany. That's what we're shooting for today. We just started boiling. We added our first set of hops, and I also need to make sure that I am on top of this. So we have 31 minutes until our next set of hops goes in. Our next set of hops, we're going to be putting a half ounce of Liberty and a half ounce of Hallertauer Mittelfrüh hops. That's going to be what gives us our aroma and flavor. The hops that we have in right now are for bitterness only. You'll get a little bit of flavor and aroma from it, but it really is just more for bittering. The other hops are going to be for all that other good stuff. Okay, in Iceland, Danish is a language that is proprietary for the students to learn, similar to how Spanish was learned in the U.S. Okay, and that is because Denmark used to rule over Iceland until... No kidding! This is great! Man, I'm learning so much right now. That's wild. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. Wow. Cool. Thanks so much, Gravy, for sharing that. That's really, really cool. The more you know. I love it. And then again, for those of y'all who might... Okay, so, Grabby, I know you got the link for the Discord. Yoshi, did you get the link for the Discord okay? What? Okay, good question, Yoshi. Let's see, the one I'm drinking right now, it's a pretty light beer, honestly. You could probably pair it with pretty much anything. I've never seen Eurovision, but I want to. That's pretty funny, though. Okay, cool, awesome. And you know, Yoshi, I'll even send a whisper on Discord, or not Discord, but on Twitch to make sure you get the link, because it would be awesome to have you on there. The more the merrier. You guys ask all the questions, show the beers you're drinking, you know, show breweries that you like, whatever it is. Put it on there because it's more fun when you all engage. Yeah, you're right. So I really enjoy wine too. My go-to wines are Pinot Gris and Pinot Noir. I really like that. So there's that white and the red. Merlot is okay. It's a little berryish or plumish for me. Like too much. I guess it's too fruity or jammy for me. I also like Zinfandels. Those are pretty nice. And then Chardonnays. I can do Chardonnay. But yeah, I'm definitely more of a Pinot Gris and Pinot Noir kind of guy. And you're right. It does matter with that. So I would say with this one, this is my amber ale, which is a kind of a copy of an amber lager. Okay, yeah. Wow, okay, so it's too light. Interesting. So Yoshi, what do you like in terms of wine? Do you go for like the heavier red wines and like something that's a little bit sweeter, like a Riesling, or gosh, I can't even think of there's Riesling, Chardonnay, Pinot Gris, there's Pinot Noir, Merlot, Zin. I can't name them all off, but you're right though. Pairings are important. It's kind of nice to have like a cheese platter too. You get cheese, bread, some meats, and some fruits to go with it. Works really nicely. But in terms of the beer, I think this would probably pair well with. Man, I need to like almost have food. I should make that a stream sometime. Is pull out the beers that oh, Malbec. Malbec is really good. You're right. Okay, I'm gonna have to look this stuff up too. Icelandic Eurovision songs from 2006 to 2009 peak performance. Okay, we're gonna have to look that up. But yeah, I guess in terms of pairings, I would say this could probably go well with like fish, maybe salmon, or even like fish and chips. Honestly, because it's light, and it would probably go well with the tartar sauce that you dip it in, or if you had a cream sauce, I think it would probably go really well with that. In terms of like a lighter beer, like a Kolsch, Pilsner, that kind of thing, even though this is an ale, but like a Kolsch, Pilsner, lager, most lagers, and even a why can't I think of it? Pilsner, Kolsch, lager, blonde ale, that kind of thing. Light beers, great for summer, and I feel like light beers would probably go well with like cheeses or breads, or probably more of that, charcuterie board sort of match. And then the darker beers, I would say, would go really well with for like chocolate, like almost dessert. It could probably go well with a steak even. That would probably go really well together. Like my stout that I have, it's kind of floral, but it's got a lot of chocolate and hints of toffee and coffee and caramel. I think because of the heaviness of it, it would probably go well with, like a meat or a dessert kind of thing. Something that's either really sweet or really savory. I think that would probably go really well together. I don't know, but I should probably add that in a stream. I should just sit down and try a bunch of different styles of foods with the beers and really find out what works well. Because if I am going to start a brewery, if we have food involved with that brewery, I want to make sure that we have beer and or food that goes well with the different types of beer. Amber ales would be good with like a beer cheese or like a fondue, I think. And you can use lighter beers in like a beer cheese. Like you can make a beer cheese with that. I know some people will put ambers or stouts in their like barbecue sauce, that kind of thing, fry sauce. It's pretty good. I've had some. Anyways, let me read these. I know there's a lot that happened. Okay, light beer. The steak might overpower the beer, though. You're right. It could. Yeah, so I don't know if a light beer would go well with the steak. I think it could partner well with a darker, like a stout. Maybe an amber or an IPA. IPA is bitter enough to where the steak might balance it out pretty nicely. Lamb thick and Pilsner is good. Oh, that lamb thigh and Pilsner. Ooh, that sounds really good. Yeah, because lamb is pretty... It's pretty light. It's pretty calm in terms of flavor. It's not super crazy. It's a little savory. But you're right. I think that might go well together. I think light beer would also go really well with fish, depending on the fish. I feel like salmon... I don't know. I said maybe a Pilsner or Kolsch would probably go well with the salmon. It depends on if you have like just plain salmon versus a salmon with like a cream sauce or butter garlic sauce or something like that. I don't know. Pair red with red meats and white with white meats. This is true. Yeah, I think it's 100% true. Yeah. Yep, so white would go well with fish and red would go well with like steak or burger. Yep, 100%. 100%. Speaking of white wine, I have some white wine that sounds so good right now. Brubella and I are doing the IVF thing, so we're transferring our first little baby in next week, which is kind of crazy. So she's only got a few more days where she can have a alcoholic beverage before it's no more for her for a while. So if you see me on my streams, I'll still have beers on my streams, don't worry. But if you see me on my streams having less beer, it's because I'm trying to be sympathetic and go through the whole process with her. It's nothing crazy. Beer is good, wine is good, liquor is good, all that stuff's good. But remember, in moderation. And I don't know about you guys, but if I take a few days off and then I have a beer, it's so much better. If I were to have it every day, it probably wouldn't taste as good. But my definite favorite moments for beer have been after several days of no beer. So in moderation. Okay, so sorry, I'm reading. Okay, salmon with air fried potatoes, broccoli mash, and what? Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. That's amazing. First of all, Grabby, do you have a Twitch channel? Because I can see you doing like the beer or the beer wine partnered with the food that you're making. Because man, that's just making my mouth water right now. The salmon with air fried. Ooh. You're making me hungry. I had my breakfast, but all I had was sourdough bread and some cheese. Yeah, I need to work on some cooking for sure. But man, that sounds so good. Salmon with air fried potatoes, broccoli mash, and mushroom sauce. Dude, that sounds so good. Okay, I see we just went up to 5 viewers. So if you're new here, follow along, join the Discord. We're talking about food pairings with beers and wines right now. In terms of pairings with liquor, I haven't quite figured that out yet, but I do know one thing: whiskey goes really well with cigars. So, and I just found a random speakeasy in Utah that's a real speakeasy that exists, and I didn't know it existed until just recently. So, pretty wild. Gosh, this beer is good. Okay, I gotta make sure that I'm not missing anything on here. Okay, so everybody's here. Man, you guys' beer looks so good. So that, I really want to try that. Is that Kansa? The Lice Pilsner? That looks really good. Look at that color. The head looks amazing. And then I saw that you sent some more photos, Grabby, but they haven't downloaded yet, so I'm gonna have to open it up on WhatsApp. Oh, you're right, it is an H. Sorry, Hansa. Okay, so I had lamb thigh leftovers with rice and sweet and sour sauce. Okay, you're gonna have to teach me how to cook, cause that's amazing. That sounds so delicious. Yeah, and then Big Juicy Cat, your beer looks good. You guys, this is you guys. This is what the streaming is all about. Like, this is good community right here. So thank you for being part of this community. Thank you for making it fun. If you know people who you think would enjoy this, send them this way. Because the more the merrier. I just want to connect people and have great conversation, enjoy some good drinks, and just, yeah, that's awesome. Okay, I'm checking my timer real fast. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at, so it's not just me staring at the computer. Alright, so we got 18 minutes until our next hop. So you can see right here, 40 minutes in, we're going to add, so that'll be 20 minutes left of the brew. We're going to add half an ounce of Hallerteuer Mittelfrüh and Liberty hops. That'll be for our flavoring. And then at 45 minutes, we're going to add a Werflock tablet. We're also going to add our wort chiller to start cooling things down. And then at 55 minutes, so 5 minutes to the end of the boil, we're going to add our last half ounce of both Hallerteuer Mittelfrüh and Liberty hops. And that'll be for aromatics. And then at 1 hour, we're going to end the boil. So things are going to kind of happen fast. Once we get to the chilling, I probably will stop streaming because it's kind of boring. It's not a whole lot there. If you guys want me to continue to stream there, just let me know in the comments. I'm checking Discord right now. Whoa! Okay, so now I have to ask. Grabby, are you a chef, or do you just like cooking on the side? Because that looks... Y'all, look at that. If you aren't on the Discord server, check that out. Grabby made that. That looks fantastic, isn't it? Oh my gosh, my mouth is watering. That looks so amazing. You should do up a list of food pairings so people know. Okay, I like that idea. Here, let me take a photo of that. You're not a chef, you just like doing it. Because that looks freaking amazing. I'm gonna write that. Okay, food pairings. We could do that. So let's do that together. You all send a photo of the beers you're drinking. If you have a beer that you're eating with a meal, let us know if it's good with it. Say, hey, I'm having a Pilsner and I'm eating with this. It doesn't really match, but it still works okay, or it matches really, really well. Next time you have this particular meal, have this type of beer with it. Let's do that together. I like that idea. Because definitely don't drink enough for me to do that with every meal. But maybe with us together, we can make it happen. I need to go get some more propane. So what do you all do? Okay, I said I'm a pilot. Scott's a pilot. Grabby, what do you do? I know some Goner is cybersecurity, or at least he did that at one point in time in his life. But Tion, Big Juicy Cat, Grabby, Yoshi, all y'all, what do you do? I'm just curious because I don't know. I find it fascinating to find out what everybody does. No kidding. Awesome. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. Okay, so if you were a wine taster, were you a wine taster? Did you work at a restaurant where you were tasting wines to bring in as part of a menu? Or were you working at a winery? Or what specifically were you doing as a wine taster? Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. That's kind of a. Was that stressful at all trying to figure out, like, making sure you didn't mess things up? Or was it not as stressful? It seems like you'd have a pretty good taste for wine. I mean, just hearing you talk sounds like you know what you're talking about for sure. Right on. Yes. Yes, I remember that. I might need your help at some point in time. I've already told you that I'm a troglodyte. I am horrible with technology. I'm trying to figure things out. The great news is it's cool today, so I don't need to have my good old-fashioned ice packs under my computer. First it was fun, but after a while, imagining having to drink at work. Yeah. I could see how that would. Yeah, it kind of takes the delight away from it. That's why I think moderation is amazing, because it's kind of like hunger is the best flavoring or seasoning for food. I feel like moderation is the best seasoning for wine, beer, liquor, that kind of thing. If you don't take time off from it, then it kind of loses its enjoyment value, at least in my opinion. So, awesome, cool. Thanks for sharing. That's awesome. Grabby, what do you do? You said you're not a chef. Now I have to guess. Do I have to guess? I have no idea. I have no idea. You look like so you live near an airport. You live near the ocean. You also live near a bunch of farm fields. But I'd imagine it seems like people are everywhere it's like technology is the thing. So that's what I'd guess next. If you aren't a chef, I'd say maybe something technology wise, or I don't know. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because if you're trying it for work, you can't really just drink it. But also, you're trying to maintain the mental capacity to be able to enjoy a beverage. Huh? Interesting. Let's try. Just auto parts store like. Oh, I just something like that. That's where I get my. Oh, sweet. Oh, cool. Right on. That's awesome. Good on you. That's really, really cool. That's one thing. My stepdad, he used to be a mechanic. So when I was growing up, he he would work on our cars all the time, and he showed me how to do a few things. I could do things like changing oil and changing spark plugs and replacing the lights in my car, but anything more than that is a little too complex for me. So that's pretty cool. Sweet. So 2-year apprenticeship. So what happens after the apprenticeship is done? Do you get to like get a pay raise or new um, gosh, what am I trying to say? A new position, new title, maybe get a little more pay, or do you get to be at a level where you can open up your own place? I don't know how that works there. That's awesome though. That's really cool. And then my other question would be, do you have a car that you work on, and do you like pimp out your own car and make it really awesome? Do you like body work on it or something? I'd be really curious about that. 2 years in school, 2 years apprenticeship, or 5 years work experience. Okay, cool. Right on. All right, sweet. So you're doing the 2-year apprenticeship. So then, from my understanding, you've already done 2 years of school, and then you're doing 2 years of apprenticeship, and it says or 5 years of work experience. Okay, so you're doing the two. When you're done with the apprenticeship, you have the rights to a higher pay grade, and when applying for a new job, the company has to choose you first according to the Nori. Whoa. Okay. Cool. Awesome. So, do you have a place that you'd like to be, that you'd rather be, or is there like a what's the ultimate goal for you? I'm curious. While you're answering that, I'm gonna get the next set of hops ready. All right. Okay. Nope, I'm happy where I am, and the two people I work with are amazing. My only goal would be to get more corporate job in this company. Sweet. Cool. Awesome. Well, I'm excited to hear more of what happens after the process. Hopefully, I get to maintain the friendship through Twitch and other ways so that I can follow you through the whole process, because it would be fun to see how that turns out. So just want to show you guys real quick. These are my hops. So they're in pellet format. You can see they're a little bit different in colors. So you've got the lighter, like a this is lighter green, and this is kind of like a darker green. They're two different hops. We have our Liberty, which is the lighter colored hop, and then you got the and then you got the what is it? What did I say? Hallertau Mittelfrühe. You can see how they're in pellet format right now. Really yummy. Hops just smell so good when they're fresh. So we're sticking these in some muslin bags to kind of hold it all together. And we're going to just stick them in our boil pot when the time comes. Our next hop addition is pretty soon, actually. 6 minutes. So I'm getting them ready right now. So we're going to put half Liberty, half Hallertau Mittelfrühe per bag. So it'll create 1 ounce of hops in each, but it'll be a mix of the two. And the reason is because I want the flavor and aroma from both of these hops to be enjoyed. So if I were to put one in and not the other, then there would only be one portion of that. So if I want the characteristic of the hops in terms of flavor and aroma, I need to make sure that I have a portion of that hop and put in at about 20 minutes to 15 minutes for the flavoring. And for the aromatics, I need to put them in at 5. So if I want that characteristic, I need to split it up. So that's kind of what we're doing. So just in case you were curious. So that's what I'm doing off screen. Also, one thing that you guys won't see, because I think it might be a little boring once I'm done cooling the beer down, but once I cool the beer down, that's when I'm going to take a gravity reading. So the hydrometer that I showed you guys earlier, that only works, it's corrected to about 68 to 70 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what that'd be Celsius, I guess 20 Celsius would be 70 degrees. So it's about 20 Celsius for y'all. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to cool it down to about 20 Celsius, and then I'm going to take this cool little contraption, which is nothing other than a fancy glass straw, and I'm going to collect a little bit of beer, and I'm going to fill this beaker up with beer, and the beer that I put in here is what I'm going to use to actually measure the gravity of the beer. So the sugars from our mash tun are in our wort right now. It's boiling right now. So that sugar, the more sugar, the denser this wort is. Okay, so that density is going to give us a higher, what we call original gravity. And then when the fermentation is done, we should have a lower gravity, which would be a lower number. So we have 1.055, which is telling us the beer is pretty dense with sugars. And then by the end, it should be 1.013, which means that the yeast has eaten all the sugars, so the density of that beer will be a lot less. That's going to help us to determine if the beer is done fermenting. You know what? I'm kind of nerding out on it. I'm very much a rule follower, and I like recipes, so I want to make sure it's done right. It can be a lot of work. I mean, we've been doing this for 3.5 hours, 3 hours and 40 minutes is how long the stream's been going. Part of that is a lot of waiting, right? Obviously, we had to let the grains steep for an hour, and then we had to heat up the wort for a little bit to get it to boil, and then once we get it boiling, then it takes an hour. So there's a lot of waiting around, but it's not as much work. Honestly, if I were to do this once with you and kind of talk with you through the whole process, again, just watch the videos, and I will try to make it as simple as possible for you to make your own homebrew, because the most enjoyable thing, at least for me, is you can always go to a brewery. I mean, and let's put it this way. Yes, there's a lot of equipment, and it does take a lot of time. And if you don't have a lot of time, this isn't the hobby that you probably want to do. but if you have a lot of time, this is a great hobby. There's something to be said about being able to create your own things. I also roast my own coffee, so I might stream that at some point in time because I think it was Big Juicy Cat and Rob both were like, "Oh, you roast your own coffee? Show us a stream of that." So I might do that as well. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple. I've got a lot of little things, and yes, it's taken a little bit of time to learn the process, but it's really simple. I think the hardest part about brewing, honestly, is learning how to get a well-balanced recipe that you create on your own. If you don't really care about creating your own beer, like your own recipe, then you don't even have to. You can go find recipes all over, and you'll be good to go. Dude, some goner. Welcome, dude. It's great to see you. Hey, I appreciate that, some goner. Dude, it's great to have you jump on. I don't know if you saw earlier. I don't know if you've been on this whole time. I figure if you were on the whole time, you would have chatted, by the way. But, dude, great to see you again. Great to see you. So I don't make alcohol at home. If I just want convenient alcohol. Ooh, some sake, huh? I like some sake. We actually have some local companies that brew. I don't know if it would be considered brew, but they make their own sake. You just got here. Okay, you can rewatch, but because you just got here, I got to share the good news with you because I can't wait for you to go back and watch all this. So, some goner, I got to show you something. Oh, okay, hold on. That's going to have to wait. Sorry, got to add the next set of hops. Okay, next set of hops are in. Sorry, some goner, you got to wait. The anticipation, now you got to wait. Okay, I got 5 minutes, and then I gotta add the next stuff. You're jumping in at a busy time, but, okay. So, your Pilsner Ale, I just wanted to show you this. So, I turned it into a competition, and, I don't know if you can see this, but we got a silver medal for that bad boy. Oh, dude. That was my first beer that I actually did the water chemistry on. And I don't know. That beer, it just felt really... okay, hold on. Okay, what happened? Show the message. Okay, some goner. I saw what? Okay, I don't know why not, but... Okay, hold on. Hashtag timeout at Nightbot. Sorry, Nightbot's dumb. But yeah, dude. Yes, enter. Okay, hopefully that works. Anyways, yeah, dude, we got a silver medal for that one. So, dude, it's a good beer. It has aged very well and it's conditioned very well. So, you got to see the beer recipe build. You got to see the actual beer be brewed, and now you get to see it full. Oh, you also got to see the first taste test and come full circle. We get a freaking medal for it. These are my first medals. Now you have to type. Oh, okay. All right. I'm figuring this out. Tian just told me that I had to go in and change the settings on the whole Nightbot thing. So that'll be my homework for a later time. Next week we're going to be doing a stream working on a... what am I trying to say? A hot buttered rum recipe. So I will send out the recipe, not the recipe, but the ingredients beforehand, and you all should watch it and make the recipe with me. Get yourself some rum. That's first of all what you need, and then the other stuff I'll have to give you. That disable all the spam protection on Nightbot. You don't need it. It doesn't affect your default Twitch settings. Okay, I will work on that. But glad to have you here, some goner. It's so good, and I'm glad I got to share that medal with you because you were here from the beginning, so you get to see the whole process. I also, I didn't actually brew this on Twitch, but I also got another medal for a beer that I brewed right before I started Twitch. I got a gold medal for one of my stouts, so it was amazing. I got these yesterday, so I'm really, really excited. And one of the things I won was a Pilsner beer kit, so... we're gonna have to try that Pilsner beer kit. We'll do it on a stream. Okay, so I've got less than 5 minutes to put my next thing in. 1 minute. So the next thing we're gonna add, I'll show you all. We got two things we're gonna add. We got this cool thing, which is a wort chiller. We're gonna fill this bad boy up with some tap water, which is from the hose. So it's gonna be pretty cold, and we're gonna add some ice to it to cool it down even faster. And that is gonna help me to cool this beer down fairly quickly. We're putting that in 30 seconds, I guess, is what it is right now. 1 minute exactly. And the next thing we're gonna add is we're going to be adding this tablet. It's called a Werflock tablet, okay? Or the better way of putting it is it's a fining tablet. Wow, we're up to 7 viewers. Man, this is crazy. If you're new to the Speakeasy Brewer and you like beer reviews, you like watching beer be brewed, you just enjoy drinking beer and want a community of people that enjoy beer as well, or wine, or liquor for that matter, because we have some winos on here. And I do need to do some wine tastings, as well as some liquor tastings. But this is a place for you. Make sure to follow. Join the Discord. Check out the YouTube, which is basically all my old videos. Anyways, so before I get to... Have you tried Havana Club? I have not. But you know what? You should put that on the Discord so I can at least have it in my list of things to try out. Okay, real quick before I forget. Werflock tablet. It's a fining tablet, okay? There's Irish moss and some other stuff in there, and I can't remember exactly everything that's in there. It's got to go in right now, though. Nope, not that one, this one. It's running around like a chicken with its head cut off. Okay, so this, so the Werflock tablet goes in. Same with this wort chiller. Gotta move these bad boys. We put the wort chiller in 15 minutes to the end of the boil, because the wort chiller does need to get disinfected. Since we're boiling it, it will get disinfected. Another interesting fact is it's a copper coil, so a little bit of that copper is going to get into the beer, and it's going to add a little bit of complexity, which is really nice for you home brewers. Fancy home or pro brewer, which hopefully one day I'll become. You probably won't be using something like this, but we're not there yet. You guys are going to follow me on that journey. And then the Werflock tablet. Again, going back to it now that I've got a little bit of time, the Werflock tablet, the whole point of it is to create beer clarity, okay? So, for example, I think I showed you guys my beer was pretty clear. Let's see. I gotta find the Pilsner. Shoot, I can't find it. Anyways, if I can find one, I'll pop one open and show you guys. But it's going to cause the clarity of the beer, or it's going to cause the beer to be more clear. It's going to collect all the particulates, proteins, enzymes, all that stuff that's no longer needed after the boil. It's going to collect it all in a gelatinous thing, and it's going to fall to the bottom of the beer. Some of that stuff will get in the fermenter. Not a big deal if it gets in the fermenter, because again, it's going to kind of coagulate into a bunch of chunks, and it's going to sink to the bottom of that fermenter, and that stuff will not end up in the end result, so it's not going to go in the bottle or the keg. And if it does happen to go in the bottle or the keg, when you chill it, that extra stuff will settle down. But usually what gets in the bottle or the keg is not that nasty stuff. It's not particulate proteins, enzymes, any of that stuff. What you see, if you do see, well, if you're a home brewer, you might see a little bit of haze. A lot of that has to do more with yeast than it does any of the other stuff. So most of that stuff will settle out in the fermenter. So if this goes well, it should all be clean, clear, and we're looking for a nice red hue, kind of like an amber color. It's not an amber ale, it's not an amber lager, but we're looking for that nice red hue for this beer, and we want it to be nice and clear because it is a lager. So again, we're sticking it in this fridge, and it should be about 48 degrees, 50 degrees. 46, that's good enough, I think. Let's find out. Come with me. Okay, I need to work on that. Okay, and then the Havana Club Añejo Special. Rum sounds so good right now. but I've already had several beers, so I should probably avoid the rum for right now. Okay, I'm going to screen share with y'all real quick. We've added the Werflock tablet. Okay, 55 minutes. So we've got about 6 minutes left. Okay. What was I looking at? Oh, yeah. I need to go to the design. We're going to click on the Munich Lager. Okay, so the min temperature is 48. Criminy sakes. Okay, I got to heat this bad boy up. So it actually might be good. We're going to put it in there anyways and see if I need to change the temperature of the fridge, I will. All right, sounds good. Right now we've got a yeast starter going, so nothing too bananas. So once we're ready to pour that in, we'll put it into the fermenter. Yoshi, don't worry about it. It's all good. You don't have to worry about it. If I'm busy, I will ignore you. I promise. So don't feel bad about it. Put your stuff in there, chat away, chat amongst each other, and then when I have the ability, I will jump back and make sure I follow up with anything. Also, again, Yoshi, you can go into the Discord server. If you are having a hard time finding it, I'll send it to you in a whisper. It is in the chat. Swine Hunter, he put it in there. So if you go back in the chat a little ways, you should be able to find the Discord link and just go there, and you can join. And then if there's any questions you have or anything that you want to talk about, just do it in the Discord server and we can all enjoy it. So don't feel bad at all. I love it when you guys chat away. Like, say all the stuff you want. If I miss it, let me know and I'll go back and find it. Stick it in the Discord, whatever. Chat amongst yourselves. That's what makes this channel so much fun for me. The only reason I jump on here every time I brew is because I know you guys will jump on and chat with me. So you guys make it fun for me. So don't even worry about it. Sure, if you can get this from it's made in Cuba. I have ways. So since I'm a pilot, I do go down to Mexico every once in a while, and I can pick up that stuff if I go to like a duty-free store. And I don't know, we had a moment where we were able to get like Cuban cigars and things like that over here. It might be hard for me to find here in Utah, but if I go to another state, I might be able to go to a liquor store and find it there. Worst case scenario, I just need to fly down to Mexico, stay the night, and then go through the duty-free store and pick it up. I think for me, I mean, obviously beer, but I honestly like Scotch. But Scotch is one of those things that I do on occasion. I don't do it all the time. So maybe I should say that beer is my poison. I don't know. Maybe you're asking some goner, but I think I'd have to say that. I really enjoy wine and I really enjoy liquor as well. So, but I can brew beer. It's a little bit easier. So it's just something that I get to enjoy a little bit more. I like beer. Beer's simple, but man, there's some really, really great wines out there, and there's some really great liquors out there as well. Man, it's so good. What is my worst episode? Honestly, unfortunately, I think one of my worst episodes would either be one of the very first ones because of technology. I was just trying to figure out how to do the streaming thing. But honestly, I think my worst stream, which you can't find it anymore because I couldn't figure out how to splice it all together, was the one that I did with some Goner's German Pilsner. My internet was cutting in and out. It was horrible. It split it up into 10 or 12 different like streams, and so it was just nightmare. And so I tried splicing it all together. So I downloaded it all on my computer. So I still have it If I can figure out how to splice it, then I'll post it on YouTube most likely. But yeah, it was rough. So that was one of my favorite streams, but also the worst stream because it was just cutting in and out, and I had to keep telling people, "Hey, don't leave. Just be patient. I'm coming right back. I'm new to the streaming thing. My internet sucks. Blah 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 blah." So, anyways, yeah, exactly. What Goner said. If you want to try very good vodka, try it. Dude. Okay. Okay, so Grabby, and Yoshi, and Some Goner, and Swine Hunter, and Tion, and Big Juicy Cat. Please, these are things you need to put on the Discord. Be like, try this beer. Maybe we need to create a thread that's like, here's the beers, the liquors, the wines you all need to try. Because, shoot, that sounds delicious. Is there access to that episode? Because I'm curious. Oh, are you talking about like your worst drinking episode? Because I have a different one of those for sure, and I could tell the story. Okay, what are we doing in terms of timer? Sorry, I'm getting distracted again. I've got 30 seconds. Okay. Also, I see we got 6 people on here. Whether you're chatting or not, I just want to say, in case you're new, welcome to the Speakeasy Brewer. You found the place that is the land of beer, wine, liquor. We brew beer, we drink it all, and we throw hops in the fermenter. Not the fermenter, gosh, what am I talking about? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out the beeper. Okay, it's done. I've got 4 minutes left before it's time to chill the beer, okay? Wow, it's going to be exactly 4 hours from me. That's perfect. Okay, but this is the channel for you. If you like beer, if you like anything like that, this is the place for you. We review beer and wine soon, and liquor soon. But right now it's just beer. Trying to keep it simple. Bottle, keg, all that stuff from start to finish. Beer recipe, brew day, fermentation, bottle keg. We also have a Discord channel, so join up. So if you are not a follower of the Speakeasy Brewer, I compel you, do it now, because we have a lot of fun here. We have some new people here today, which is Yoshi and Grabby. They're the newest followers, so cheers to you guys. You guys are awesome. I'm really glad you jumped on, and I'm really glad you started chatting with me. You made this stream really fun. Some Goner, it's great to see you. Swine Hunter, awesome to have you on here again. And Big Juicy Cat and Tion, you guys are awesome. I missed you guys so much when I had that whole month off of no streaming. So now that I got free time, we're going to do some more streaming. It's going to be good. So we're going to make hot buttered rum next week. And then later on in the month, we're going to be doing a, what was I going to say? Pineapple wine. And then tequila. Good choice. Well, hey, Swine Hunter, Taylor, we're going to have to some tequila together. We'll try some stuff. But I got to go back because I think you said something earlier on when we were talking about setting up a time to brew. It was way back here. I didn't realize it. So I probably missed it. He said you're up for the world tour. We were talking about doing December. Gosh, it's way back here. Okay, I can't find it. But one of my next brews, Taylor / Swine Hunter, you join me. And yes, hey, Some Goner, stay frosty as well, man. I appreciate you. You guys are all great. I would not be doing this without y'all. Okay. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. Oh, you know what? There is one thing I can do. Because I do have some more things I have to get done. And I'm sorry, Some Goner, I don't really have a beer right now to chug. I should have done it earlier. If you were on earlier, I would have done it. But what I will do is I will do a beer review. Swine Hunter / Taylor, he gave me some NA beers. So we're going to try a Witt's Peak NA beer from Athletic Brewing. And Athletic Brewing is... I like the bra... Oh, hey, maybe I'll find something for you. But if I don't do it this time, some goner, there will be another one for you. I promise. I promise there will be plenty more to come. But we'll try Witt's Peak. It's a wit beer. It's an NA beer. So 65 calories. And it is 0.5 alcohol. So I haven't tried this one yet. So we're going to try it. Can't really smell anything. I can smell like a hint of hop. Yeah, I really get in there. Okay. The cool thing about this, it says giving back 2% of all sales go to restoring local trails. That's awesome. Wow. It's actually quite pleasant. It is you said it's a Belgian white? Right, I could tell it's a Belgian based on the, I could taste the Belgian yeast. There's something else in there. Okay, sorry, that beeper tells me one thing. That ends the brew day. So, the next thing that happens is cooling the beer down. So, flame out. Whoops, wrong way. Flame out. Or it's either flame out or knockout, whatever you want to call it. That's what happens. We turn the flame off. And because I was chatting with y'all, I got a little distracted. So we're going to do a few things here. So I'm going to get distracted for a little bit because I have to get water in here. Let's see what the temperature is. Still 71. Okay. I gotta do a few things. So give me a second as I work. If anything, this is probably going to be the most boring part of the stream, so I might be done streaming here in a second. But I'll make sure to kind of get things set up, and then I'll make sure to say my farewells, because you guys are awesome. So stand by. I kind of get a little nervous with this. The wort is hot enough right now that I'm not too worried about it getting any weird bacterial stuff, but I have to work a few things out real fast. So I'm going to open the garage door, and I'll be right back. And remember, when dealing with hot things, make sure to use your bare hands. Ah! I can't stop saying that. That's just such a bad dad joke. Okay, I gotta show you guys. So remember I told you about the Warflock tablet and collecting all the nasty stuff, so check that out. So you can see all of it floating around in there. I can get a better view. I'll probably take a picture of it once it's in the fermenter, and then I can show you guys what it looks like. But I just realized I could do an extreme close-up. If you guys have seen Wayne's World, it's one of my favorite movies of all time. Okay, so gotta do that, gotta do this. Okay. know this is ghetto. It's all get out. But it works. So no judging. Okay, so we got that. We got this. This is just the easiest way for me to cool my beer down and not waste the water. If I can save the water and use it to water plants, which, I don't know, we're kind of getting into fall, winter right now, so there's only so much I can do. That's right. Hey, you remember. That's right. I like it. Okay. This is pleasant. It's actually really pleasant. I'm a little surprised. I don't know why I should be surprised. Also, Grabby, thanks for putting that on the Discord. I will make sure to check that out. I really need to create a list of all the things that I should try, and then I could do beer reviews, wine reviews, liquor reviews, all based on that compilation of what we come up with. Okay, give me a few minutes. I have to connect some things, so talk amongst yourselves. Okay, I got the hose. Getting. All right, hey, Grabby, thanks for joining. Thanks for following. It's good to have you here today. Enjoy. Have a great one. I should be. You're right. I should be. So right now I'm just doing all this. We're going to cool the beer down. Yeah. The downside with it being fall right now is it's windy. Every fall it gets super windy. And with the wind comes the risk of me introducing some potential bacteria or something like that to the beer. So I'm a little nervous, to be honest. But Hey, one day I will have an amazing, what the heck? One day I'm gonna have an amazing brewery set up, and I won't have to worry about any of this stuff. So everybody's got to start somewhere, and the best place to start is in your garage. Apple started in a garage. I'm pretty sure IBM started in a garage too. Many bands started in a garage. Hello, buddy. What you doing? Close this, okay? And I'm also gonna have like a way safer way of me cooling things off. Okay, so just so you guys know, hopefully you can hear me. What we're gonna do next is cool the beer down as quickly as you can. And then once we cool the beer down, we are going to sanitize our fermenter, because everything that's going to touch the cold beer has to be sanitized. And I put ice in here so that the temperature difference is greater. So the greater the temperature difference, the faster the beer will chill. What if you got one of those garage screens for the time? That would actually help. Actually, that's a good idea. I might be able to do something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Or I could just open up the garage just enough. I don't know. I gotta figure that out. That's a good point. I could try something like that. I just saw Yoshi's. My tiger woke up and asked me why I'm staring at an orange bucket on my phone. Oh, that's so funny. I can't think of anything clever to say. But that just makes me laugh so much. I feel like we should make that a t-shirt. It just shows a picture of an orange bucket on there. That's amazing. The Speakeasy Brewer is an orange bucket. Oh gosh. That's pretty funny. Now you got to tell me the rest of the story. What did you say when you were asked what the orange bucket was for? What did you say, and how did you? What was the response? Okay. All right. Cool. Put this outside. Okay. Before I start cooling that, just so you guys know, here's what I've got. We're going to stick this on top of the fermenter. This is obviously the top. It has to get sanitized in case during fermentation it all expands and goes into the top. And then we got our bung. This is goes in like this. And then you have a little hole. That's our air hole. We're going to put an airlock in it. And that airlock is going to be filled with sanitizing fluid, and that sanitizing fluid is going to prevent bacteria and oxygen from going into the beer. So that's what that's for. Okay, so anyways, I was like, it's just an orange bucket. What's wrong? Luckily, Twitch doesn't show stream titles on full screen. Hey, brew day isn't too bad. I mean, it could have been way worse. It could have been like, there's other stuff out there that you don't want, you know. Hey, stream brew day. Who knows? Your tiger might like brew day. I don't know. All right. And then here's the airlock. I'm just going to show you guys this real quickly. It's a 3-part airlock, and you fill it up with sanitizer, stick this in the bung, and then it just bloops out the CO2 so it doesn't explode. And it will explode. Don't ask me why. Sorry, I'm trying to do a couple things all at once, so I got distracted. It's a good distraction when it's a distraction which is talking about stuff, brew stuff with you guys, so no worries there. We'll make it all work. The beer is still hot, so I'm not too worried about it. So you can see I put some sanitizing fluid in, and I'm just going to rotate. I can slosh it around and make sure it has to touch every surface. Every single surface has to be sanitized. And you want it to be in contact with the surface for at least 1 to 2 minutes. And this is a high alpha acid, oh my gosh. This is a high alpha, Let's take 3. This is a high acid sanitizer, okay? It's going to kill everything alive in here. So I'm just getting all the surfaces that are going to touch the beer sanitized. That's all I'm doing. The foam is okay. There's going to be a little bit of foam that's left over. The amount of sanitizer that's left in here is so minimal, it won't do anything to harm you. There's going to be less sanitizer in here than the bad stuff that's in your city water. Anyways, okay, so... okay. Well, that's okay. There's a handful of people that watch this channel that don't even drink, so you never know. The tiger might enjoy watching. Who knows? You never know. Anyways, so I'm just getting this rinsed off for a little bit. Rinsed off, sanitized, whatever. I don't know. I can come up with words. And then once I get the top on with the bung in it, I'm going to flip it upside down and make sure that the inside of this rim gets covered with the sanitizer as well. Because, I mean, I do not want beer to fail. I've already had 2 beers fail in my entire journey of brewing beer. I've had a total of 3 beers fail. It's not a matter of if, it's when. I just don't want to do it more than what I've done. So if I can do anything to prevent that from happening again, I'll do it. It's worth it to take the extra time. She knew I found a brewing stream. Do you think I can see the next sunrise? I don't know. It depends on how you're... I don't know. I don't know how your tiger is. Okay. Alright, so let's cool this bad boy down. I'm going to open the line. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to just mix it while it's cooling down. It's already cooled down quite a bit. Let's see, we're down to... Just by sitting here, it's down 20 degrees. So it's 180 right now, so hopefully with the 7+ gallons of water in here, we should be able to cool it off pretty quickly. So that's the whole point. Also, I'm going to take out the hot bags. There's no need for them anymore. One cool thing you can do with the grains and the hops is you could put them in a compost pile, so you can compost it and have it for soil. It helps your garden. So we're all about that here. My wife Brubella and I, we like making our own compost. With the grains too, you can use the grains. You can actually cook with the grains, so the spent grains are usually pretty good to put in bread. You could do pizza dough or spent grain bread. One time we did dog biscuits for the Hoppy Puppy, which some of you guys haven't met him yet. If I get the opportunity, I'll show him to y'all. He's my dog. Here. So yeah, I'm just rotating it around because I want it to touch the wort chiller as much as possible, and I'm trying to make it swirl around counterclockwise to the rotation of the cold water. It does help a lot. Usually one container of these will drop it down to about from 200 degrees to about 90 or 80, but then it's always the last like 10-20 degrees that takes forever because the temperature difference isn't great enough to it's not good enough to cool it down faster. Sometimes I'll give in a little early just because it's a long day to do brew day. It's been almost 4.5 hours, so it's about 3 o'clock p.m. right now. So we've been going for some time, and I still have a handful of things that I gotta do. So as soon as I'm done with this, we're gonna be done. But yeah, if you guys have any questions about anything that you're seeing, so here I should point down so you can actually see. Here, let me do this real fast. I want to show you guys what I'm doing. Okay, so here's our beer. It's finished. I just saw 2 more people jump on, but right now we're chilling it. So it's done boiling. We've added the hops. We've added our Werflock tablet. You can see it's kind of hazy, but that's all the particulate from the beer. Those are the enzymes, the proteins, the grain particulates, and hop particulates, and it's all being collected by that Werflock tablet. So it's the Irish moss. When Irish moss gets wet and heated, it turns into a gelatin, and then that gelatin collects all the particulate and puts it into one giant glob, and then it'll sink to the bottom of the fermenter. So that's what I'm doing. And then obviously I've got this little contraption. I've got a little kiddie pool out here that's collecting all the water, and I'm capturing the water so I can use it to water my garden and stuff. I try to save as many of the resources as I can. If I can't cook with the spent grain, I'll just stick it in my compost pile. The spent grain adds a lot of nutrients and nitrogen to the compost pile, and it actually helped it out quite a bit. So that's one way to use the grains. Otherwise, you can use it in baking, like with pizza dough or bread or whatever you want. You can even make your own soap with it and use it as like a scrub. Okay, if you let it ferment for long enough, do you reckon you can get an 80 proof beer? Okay, so here's the deal with that. In order to get an 80 proof beer, you have to have a lot of sugars in it. So the way they, at least in the United States, the way they do whiskey is they add a lot of corn. Corn in a recipe has a lot of simple sugars. Those simple sugars mean more sugar for the yeast to eat, and then which means the more sugar, the more alcohol. So if you had enough sugar, which whether it's corn or whatever sugar you add, as long as it's simple sugar, honey even, you can get enough sugar content to feed your yeast. That being said, I gotta get this other hot bag out, wherever it's at. that being said, you have to be able to find a yeast that can ferment that hot of, or not that hot, ferment that level of sugar. So a lot of yeasts that you can find, shouldn't be. Yes, you can add sugar manually. You could do something as simple as table sugar, honey, or dry malt extract to increase the alcohol. But you're going to need to find a really strong yeast that can handle that level of alcohol. And I believe, I don't necessarily think you could create something higher than like 20% without your yeast dying. But what you can do is, this is where distilling comes in, is you distill it down to only having the alcohol. So you can get the color. So basically liquor, at least whiskey for sure, is beer that's been distilled down to a liquor. So it's only the alcohol and the color and some of the flavor of the beer. So that's kind of what they're doing there. It's just a beer that's been distilled down. It's what's called distilling. I'm going to be right back. I have had way too much beer and water, so I'm going to let this sit. Be right back. Feel free to stay on and chat amongst yourselves. I'm coming to the end of this stream anyways, so if you need to go, no problem. I'll be probably ending it here in about 5 minutes. If you want to watch me finish cooling it down so you could see the whole, how I figure out the gravity of the beer, just let me know in the chat and I'll stream as long as you guys want me to. If you have any other questions, feel free, but I'll just, I know this is kind of boring just watching me stir, so cool. Hey, me too. I can't wait to see it, how it turns out. Rob with 2 Bs. Dude, it was awesome to have you on here. I'm going to finish the Boston cream pie, or at least episode number 2 where the Boston cream pie is finished, but I got to catch up. You've got a lot of episodes. But hey, all y'all, quick shout out to Rob with 2 Bs. If you haven't seen his channel yet, go to his channel, subscribe. He bakes, and he's got amazing episodes. And I don't know about you guys, but my mouth waters when I watch his streams. So if you like baking at all, he's going through a whole Paula Peck, that's what it was. So Paula Peck, he's going through the whole book. It's like it's a book of all sorts of baking. So he's just going through. He's done an English trifle. He's done different types of cakes, or should I say sponges. This is me trying to act cool, like I know what I'm talking about. But Rob with 2 Bs knows what he's talking about. Go check it out. If you want to have your mouth water and desire something that's delicious, go check out Rob with 2 Bs. Make sure to subscribe or follow or whatever. He's a blast to follow with. Good guy. Anyways, you guys are amazing. So maybe I'll just stop here, and that way I can just say goodbye. Well, hey, Yoshi, if you want me to keep going, you could watch me finish cooling things off. It's going to be a little boring, but I'll show you everything if you want. So you just let me know on the channel. I have to step away for a second or else I will not be able to hold it. But I'll be right back. So in the comments section or in the chat, if you want to watch the rest of it all the way to me putting it in the fermenter, just let me know in the chat and I'll keep this thing going for you, okay? All right, but anyways, Rob with 2 Bs, good having you. Peace. And I'll be right back for the rest of you guys. So just say in the chat that you want me to keep streaming. If I don't see that when I get back, I'm going to go ahead and end it, okay? All right. Okay, I don't know. I see two people here. So while I got you here, this is our yeast starter. We'll put it in a Erlenmeyer flask, and we've just been multiplying the yeast cells so that we'll get a cleaner fermentation. Since there's still two people here, I see one person. I don't know. I'll just go until I see 0 people, and then we'll just go from there. Okay. So we're down to about 115 in terms of temperature. Okay. Wow, that's gonna be real good. It's gonna be real good. Wow. And that smoky flavor is such a rich flavor too. It's amazing. Yeah, I hope it turns out well too, man. And the hardest part is you can taste everything, you can do everything that you possibly can to, make it something that you want to try. But then it's all about the elements, right? It's all about the fermentation. Will the fermentation go well? Will the temperature be perfect for the fermentation? Is there any weird wild yeast or bacteria? Like, I'm kind of running a risk leaving this garage door open. It seems like the wind is dying down a little bit, but there's still a small chance that I could get a little bit of wild yeast in here, which may or may not be a bad thing, but it's a risk that I'm taking. But I hope it turns out well too, and I will give y'all, like, on the Discord server, I'll usually send pictures to show everybody kind of an update of what's going on with it. So we got that to look forward to. So by stirring, I'm also adding a little bit of oxygen to it, which is, again, good for the yeast health. We're about 100 degrees right now. And I'm almost done with the water that's in here. So it's going to be pretty close to what I said. It'll bring it down to about 90 degrees or so. And then that last little bit is it's kind of hard. It just takes a long time. So, anyways, how about this? There's not a whole lot here left. I'll just bring it to an end. Yoshi, it was great having you. Thanks for sticking on until the very end. But everybody who showed up today and joined in on the conversation and was here, thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Next week we're going to be doing the hot buttered rum recipe, so that'll be a shorter stream, but don't miss out. We're going to make something that's perfect for your holiday season. So thanks again for joining me today. Remember, as always, be adventurous, stay thirsty, speak easy. You guys are awesome. I will see you in next week.